No pleasure, United. Just driving light. Temple, I appreciate you. Noble Farms right there. You have a safe trip, brother. Let's go. Right there for me, sir. Block. Dennis, I hope you have a safe trip. Half the way. Where the hell is this Eagle pickup at? Bobtails right on line, ducks in a row.
So this is what's causing the gaps I see now.
I'm back out of here. You can take the spot.
They're letting the traffic go through.
Chase, but you know I love you, brother. Have a safe ride. Thanks, brother.
One lap around today. One lap around the Beltway once again. One lap and come back.
My bad. Oh, she got it, bud. Oh, thank you so much. ESP. Let's go. Come on. Come on. All right, Tom, Andrea, have a safe trip, my friend.
So I see what's causing the gaps now. Their lane traffic go through every so often. So by the time all this traffic comes through and the next pack comes out, there's already a gap.
Yeah. Had a coolant leak on the gap. You know what? Had a coolant leak on the check out.
Who is Ted Cruz? Senator Ted Cruz riding with today? He is riding with Mike, one of the court organizers, in that truck that has the flag from World War II.
Hey, Rachel. You have a safe trip down there. That's it going, then we're going to pump down.
Any chance you got a Sharpie?
Sharpie, no, man, sorry.
Darn.
Cindy, yes, they are. Yes, Cindy, they're staying in Hagerstown. And thank you so much for that super chat.
Does not appreciate you. Sounded like
Jay King, thank you so much for that PayPal.
load so I can pay my bill, my truck payment.
Cindy, thank you so much for that super sticker.
There's still a bunch of us in this lot here before everybody else goes. Oh, wait.
Trucker J. John, you asked the darndest questions. I'm sure the chat will help you out. Comment so far has been awesome. Really get a good lead going there. As you can see, they kind of got jammed up. So what we're going to do is we are going to get to the truck and get moving.
Stoplights back here. This is just breaking. That's why we need the police. Watch out, so control traffic on that stoplight. There's two of them right back there. Make this thing, see now there's a huge gap, and it'll take time to get that all caught up. We're letting all the tractor trailers go first today. Everybody with trailers is up front, then bobtails. Once the bobtails get to going, I'll probably go over and jump in and join in with bobtails. That guy's in the convoy. This guy's in the convoy. He has a great saying on there. It's a really good quote. Reaper had a really good quote from Thomas Jefferson. This guy's in the convoy. So is this one. See how everything works really good. You don't have to sit and stop and stop. I got a shout on Salty Cracker. Who in the heck is Salty Cracker? I don't know all of these people. I got a life to live. I don't have time to watch all this blog stuff and everything, so I don't know a lot of these people. Who they are. There's another W990 right there. That's the new Kenworth. New Kenworth, the extended hood truck. There's these guys. Here we go. We're getting into this now. Alright. I'm gonna walk back over towards the truck, get ready to roll. There's a hell of a lot more trucks back behind me. So, let me get up there and get you situated on the dash, and I'm gonna get you rolling.
Copy that. Roll on, boys. And the lower going down and everything looks good in the middle here. Counter bogey, what's your left back wrong? Coming down the Strawberry 25.
As North American, he wasn't in the convoy. I'm sure he'll jump out of here just any minute now once traffic is opening up for him. He's got a whole bunch of melting snow on the roof of that trailer. It's dripping all over the place. Just water. But I'm sure here eventually he'll say to heck with it and jump out of line and go on around.
You're sit behind that box on beside you, and be careful, you don't have brake lights.
Just keep rolling through the light, guys.
To the convoy, keep rolling through the light. Keep it tight. Come on out to the south side.
Stay in the right lane, aren't we?
Yeah, the road is losing a lot of space up front. Where you guys get on 81 for? Oh shit, sorry, don't follow 81. Do not get on 81, guys. There's some guys dropping off there. Stay on the route we're on here.
Stay on 70. Yeah, that's just regular traffic going. Oh, we got a couple bobtails mixed up. They can get back on though, so we're all staying on 70, guys. 70.
Sorry about that, Dwayne. Had my head up my ass.
I was like, what the hell? I'm like, shit.
You guys can drop back in. Alright, thanks. If you need, hold back off. I don't know where you're going to scramble or where you're going to end up there, but if you need a spot, you can come in here. You gotta keep in mind, we're watching this too. Fortunately, I think there's only two of us. Yeah, jump right in front of the green feed if you need to. Yeah, thanks. Language is really important. Okay. So it'll be the same route that was on the 3131 thing. I know you guys probably know that, but... Dwayne, go to 33.
Has Ted Cruz figured out what his CB handle is yet?
Make Ted Cruz anything, got the radio on up there. He probably don't want to hear what we have to say.
Oh, probably. I do have a good handle for him, though. Cruise control.
Okay, copy that. On the 70 east, all the way to the 270. Pay attention. Appreciate you. All right. I got the drive. Honored to be leading you in this convoy, and I appreciate you, and I know we are all honored for you to be here standing with us today. Thank you. That's a big 10 blowing out. White Lightning from Texas decided he would go ahead and run with it. If my senator can do it, I can do it. We're cruising with crew. Slow down right after this. Okay, come on. That's a fast one. Oh, you want to do 30 or 35? 25, 25, 25, 25, 25. Let everybody get in line. Let's still come out of the parking lot right there. We'll stop right here at 81, guys. Mike, what you want to do, 30 or 35? I do 30. I'm doing about 10 right now. I mean, you know, I don't know. Who's the lead pilot car? Yeah, Willie, come on. Alright, white lightning is here right towards the end of the tractor trailers. Keep holler so I can jump up. Copy that. Watch these on-ramps, fellas. You know they're going to be coming. Watch this Jersey wall up here on the fog. Watch it. Okay, guys, looking good back there. Watch this for line. Back four. Convoy. Coming in, what was that, driver? No, we're looking like a combo. Yeah, copy that. Try not to leave your car shaft on this bridge up here. Yeah, any count, look in your mirror.
Alright. Winnie Dahlman. Good morning, Sasnak. Good morning, Trucker. Have a great day. Big thanks from the Black Forest of Germany. You are great, Sasnak. Thank you very much, Winnie. Appreciate it. The Black Forest of Germany, huh? That's one of the things I wished I'd have done when I was in the Army. They kept asking me if I wanted to go to Germany, and I kept saying no, because I didn't know anything about Germany. I was 18, 19 years old. They say, you want to go to Germany? I'm like, I don't know how to speak German. I can go here and be lost. So, I don't know what they're doing. Get off the ramp, I guess. But yeah, it was one of the mistakes I made in my life, because I could have had a free trip over to a paid free vacation, sort of say, doing the same thing I was doing in Texas, but I could have done it in Germany and been in Europe, you know, a free trip to Europe that actually got paid, you know, when I was in the Army. So that's one of my, you got regrets in your life. That's one of mine. I should have went overseas when I was in the military. So, oh well, you live and learn, right?
Okay. Yep.
I've got a white Ford F-50 or F-350. Why don't you slow me down?
What's your 20? Was he having an antenna on top of his truck? The tractor trailers, or you with the bobtails?
He's with the bobtails.
Okay, I'm up here right with the last tractor trailer. If he can persist, I'll hit the shoulder and catch him when you guys catch up. This white lightning.
M4, thanks, White Lightning. He's pulling over.
22. They don't want to play with us today. They got my senator up there in that truck, and I ain't playing games. Hey, it's nice to have you running with us, White Lightning. It's been a while since you ran with us. Yeah, everybody's had to try and get everything in control back there, you know. And we want to make it right for when you get back, right? Copy that. I'm so glad you're with us and being able to enjoy this part of the ride.
But if you drive safe, you won't, driver.
Got a big truck coming on the 29A here, guys. Got a big truck coming on the 29A and a four-wheeler with a bottom. And that good orange flash car, he's running around here with us 3 or 4 days. Every time we did this, always in the left lane out there. Get on hard. Skinny Bridge here, just be aware. You see construction orders above. Y'all need me to block that left lane for the Skinny Bridge. Let me know.
Have all the bobtails caught up yet?
Now we got the rest of the four-wheelers, right? Back there, there's 8 behind me. Lane, if you need to, grab that left lane. I'll call back over there. We was trying to keep everybody get everybody in line, and then we'll pick it up if we can. What you want to do? Tell me. I'll take it right here and go. Everybody leaves the parking lot. We'll call back now to the back escort. All right. And tell me if the weekend order. Then we can get up from I think right here, right now, behind me. We're looking like a convoy. I say ever since I've been here, every day's looked like a convoy. Dump truck driver.
Container Man 68. Where's Cruz? What's your truck? He should be standing on the fifth wheel to see him. He's in the lead truck. He's in the lead truck up there in the passenger seat. So there we go. There's Oreo Express right there. Yeah, Cruz is in the very lead semi. When it first came out, that brown cab over with the step deck, that's Mike Landis' truck. And he Ted's in the passenger seat of that cab.
In the middle of the car. A big truck in the middle here trying to slow us all down. They're going up down everything.
Yeah. So let's see what else we got here. But to fly too. Thank you very much. Appreciate the considerations. Appreciate it.
Coming up on exit 29, A and B. And a white. Okay. Careful. I'll get him out of here. We start rolling. He backs away out. Gotta keep it nice and tight back there, guys. Nice and tight. Looking good, looking good. Yeah, we got a truck back there now. There, Willie. Copy. His license number down. 7 they'll take.
Alright, an awful lot of overlapping on the CB. People talking at the same time, can't understand them. All right, Von Button, thank you very much. Thanks for everything. Think about getting a lapel mic. Yeah, I probably won't be doing these live streams ever after I just don't do live streams. I'm doing them right now because it's in the moment, got to do it. But I already tried getting a lapel mic and it wouldn't work with my iPhone, and people said it sounded terrible, so much for that. But yeah, I'm not going to invest in special equipment for live streaming when I don't normally do live streaming. Normally I drive down the road, I take video as I'm driving down the road, different pictures and stuff, video clips of different places. And then at the end of the day, I get back here and I edit and put it all together, set it to music, and then through that day I have I get out, morning America, hey, we're over here doing this, we're doing that, I'm over here, I see this today, and it's just whatever I come across day to day in my life, whether that be driving a truck or driving in my van or sitting out of my shop working on something, or out in Arizona taking the winter off. I go out to Arizona and hang out, go camping, and that's where I would normally be right now. I would be out there in Arizona camping, but instead I decided to join this convoy and come across here. So anyway, but yeah, I normally, everything I do is I have the equipment for what I normally do. I'm not going to go out and buy extra new equipment for this live streaming when I don't do this very much, I've been doing a lot of it the last couple weeks, of course, but but yeah. Anyway, so it is what it is. That's what I got.
Get a description of the truck and Dino will take care of it. Okay. Brake check of the truck. Hey guys, let that officer speak. He's trying to tell y'all what he's getting ready to do. Go ahead, Dino. About that state trooper, you still got it? Get a description of the truck, and Dino will fall back and take the hard stop. Is that a stop? It's maroonish color. He's got tractor and trailer. We've got a maroon Kenworth right next to it right now.
Brake check.
Number 92. Coming to a stop under the bridge. 782.
What's going on, folks, in case you don't know? Up at the front, there's a truck driver, not with us, that jumped out in front of the convoy, and he keeps hitting the brakes and slowing down real slow, and it's speeding up and slowing down and speeding up and slowing down, and he's causing, chaos back here. He's causing chaos back here, so they're going to get the troopers out there and take care of him. So truck drivers are not going to take care of him. The the police are going to do it. Okay? We're trying very hard to do everything by the law, by the letter. Getting permits for doing things we're doing. Okay? We get everybody says, well, the minimum speed limit is 45 miles an hour. Not when you're being escorted. You're escorted. You look at a funeral. Funerals being escorted, they go slow. When you have the escort up front, that that negates the law, the speed limit law. Okay. So anyway, go back to the radio, see if they're taking care of that guy.
Do not let him back in. I repeat, do not let him back in. I'm gonna call back and touch the coast I was with them. Don't leave a gap between the two of us so they can get back in. Watch 20 on that truck right now. And what he said was a red freight line, right? Probably just slow down and let everybody get situated back there and catch up. Running the lead pilot. To the front of the Convoy, Sunset Express is in Hammer Lane rolling now. I think you got the point. Yeah, come on, this is where they come on. I guess that don't matter, right? Oh, we keep on rolling, just keep rolling. This is what we're doing, 3-0.
Dump truck, tighten it up a little bit. You got a big gap in front of it.
Come on, man, truck back there in the back. HD ain't paying attention.
Want to go around HD?
Maybe.
Find the blue Volvo.
There's a blue truck in front of me. I don't know if it's a blue Volvo or not. We got an oversized coming up the left lane right at the 33 mile.
Size it up.
Kill him now, right? Kill them all. So we can be tight. So I got it started. I got it started. HD gets to me, black Volvo coming from me. Hey, passing forward. Got an oversized load just past the 33 mile marker. Yeah, there's going to be a huge gap. Let's go around them and get up there and get tight. Roger that, roger that. After the day, I think they're going to fill. Oversized coming out, coming on the 35. How about them? It's coming around HD. Let's go. We will when we got a chance. We got left traffic.
Not much love. A lot of people don't have joy being in their heart.
Okay, that disruption in the bag. I got Dino on the phone. What, is he still acting the fool or what? Jump in. He's gonna be with us till we get back. Right with us till we get back. Indicating on the wrong back.
Julia Brothers, what's your handle?
Hey, we got a four-wheeler trying to jump on here at the 35, guys. I get a chance, I'll jump out here so you can slip out if you want there.
Okay.
We got an oversized coming in the left-hand lane.
How wide is he, guys? We need to give him a little bit more.
Oh, brake check is a 35.
Not too wide.
About 10, maybe a 12. Each truck, everybody in the front of you. Let's get a little bit to the right here. They got an oversized coming. Just a barely. Got wheels sticking out. You got a 20 on that oversized, guys? Should be at the 35 by now. He's right behind us there, TNT. Passing the 35 as we speak. Oh, I'm going 15 miles an hour. I hope I'm going slow enough. back here. You should have blown by the front truck by you got that Peterbilt y'all talking about right there? Amazon Prime van. Not sure why line. I think you might be further back. Okay, I'm gonna hit the shoulder. Just let me know, I'll take care of it. Alright, we're gonna stay in the middle lane. Be lane 2 up there, lane 2. Thanks for joining us, Vlad. Yeah, I came to help, but if I heard somebody started some foolishness. You know me, I don't give a damn. They ain't gonna mess with my people. Appreciate that, buddy. Like that. Bobtails come up in front of HD. He's leaving a gap. Yeah, we're on there, so. Thanks a lot, HD. Appreciate that. Oversize coming up the left lane now, guys. Coming up towards the front. You ain't that wide. Somebody jump in behind this neck right here. Back here, I want you in. Yeah, that dump truck up there was pulling a trailer. He's getting kind of slow. He pulled off. Yeah, I got him on my back door. He's doing all right so far. What?
Bad weather comes, of course, right? So, no, I didn't hear anything about that, John. Nope. No worries, Kim. Awesome. Yeah, and I'll try to get this final clip of the drone. There's this one clip from March 5th. I don't know why it's having trouble uploading to Kevin. That's what's delaying the drone video footage for the channel. Just one clip, but it's been going all night. I've tried it for like 4 days now, 4 or 5 days. I can't seem to get it uploaded to Dropbox. We'll see what we can do about that. If not, we might have to. I might have to find another way to get that clip up, and then I'll start on the next clips. Yeah, big ups for ITV. Yep. Absolutely. Yeah, go ahead. And yeah, he's very supportive. He was on the channel last night on Beers and Cheers. So yeah, definitely support. Thanks, guys. Thank you. Thank you. Appreciate that. Okay, yeah, so let's take a break. Hey, wherever you're going, just say Raid from Travel Fun 69. I'm going to be watching too as well. I'll head back to the hotel and yeah, maybe I'll get a bite to eat. Get a bite to eat and start uploading some stuff, and you'll see me back here shortly. Nice day, so we might have more action here at the on the ground, boots on the ground here in the Speedway. So yeah, I'll be back here shortly. Great weather, so hopefully it stays like that. All right, guys, appreciate it. There we go. Big ups. Thanks.
Brake check in the middle here. Brake check in the middle.
Alright, let's see here what we got. Angelia, thanks for keeping us all updated. So glad you are to see our Texas Senator riding along. Stay safe and be blessed. Thank you. Thank you very much, Angelia. Yeah, we got old Ted Cruz up here in the lead truck today, so maybe it'll get a little attention for us. Huh? Nora Garcia.
Taylor at 37. Oh, boy, come on.
I'm coming up right now.
Fall back.
To the front of the convoy, just from the middle of the convoy. We're all catching. I'm looking real bad back here.
Brake check, brake check. Hey, brake for 37. Yeah. This is Willie, come on.
Dwayne, what are people
I'm
chattering?
trying to pass you.
What are people chattering about? Give me an idea what they're talking about. Maybe I can talk along. Give me questions or things you want me to talk about while we're driving. Or do you just want to listen to the CB? You know, if you want to listen to the CB, I'll be happy to sit here and be quiet. Cruz's handle. Ted Cruz, I don't know. I think you got to go by cruise control. I think that'd be a good one for him, cruise control. But he might want to go by Papa Smurf or something. Who knows what he wants to go by? I don't think it's really high on his priorities to get a CB handle. I'm going to dub him until I hear different. I'm going to call him cruise control. Oh, cruise control, up in the front. Okay. Cruiser, there you go. Cruiser would be another good one I just saw. Yeah. Yesterday was a good day for me. Just a nice, relaxing, got things done, got things taken care of. I was glad it rained. Walking around in a little bit of mud and everything, but mud never hurt nobody. Just got on the bottom of my soles of my boots and stuff. Otherwise, it didn't get all dirty or nothing. So, got a chance to get mechanic work done on the truck. Got time to get my laundry done. Time to catch up on a few emails. I worked on it. I'll get 30 emails taken care of in 50 more. It's a runaway train. I'm having a hard time keeping up with that. And I gotta sleep sometime. If I can stay awake 24 hours a day, I'd get that stuff done. But somewhere along the line, I gotta take a nap. Oh, let's see what would you call me? Dwayne. What would I call Dwayne? Let me see. Let me think about that, Dwayne. Let me think about that. I'm trying to think of your emoji, your picture, on YouTube. It's that blue character, it's got the hood over his head. Kind of has that. Here we go. Kind of has that mysterious look and everything, but I don't know, maybe Ghost or something. Yeah, they love Ted Cruz. Yeah, I like Ted Cruz. He's my as of right now, he's my favorite politician. If you can have a favorite politician, they get, even if they do good, they still get demonized. So, but yeah. Ted's not perfect. Nobody is. There was only one perfect man on this world. You know what I'm talking about. So, yeah, nobody's perfect. It's, everybody has skeletons in their closet. Everybody has, things they did in their youth. Stupid stuff that they did in their youth, Everybody has that. And the thing is, that's what scares a lot of good people going into politics, because as soon as they go into politics, people start digging around and trying to find their old dirty laundry, something to use against them. Now it's one thing if you were, in some kind of a hate group or something. Well, that makes sense. But
they're stuck with each other. He's trying to pull away. Both of the trucks are leaking. Both of the trucks are leaking fluids. All right, I'm gonna pull forward and catch up to the convoy. Gotta love my parking, huh? Always great parking.
Hey, I'm pushing right now. Won't be able to go very long. I dumped all my coolant.
How did that happen? Brake check, and boom.
Negative, it came from Maryland.
The politics. The people that could really help this country are scared away because of that, you know. And you know, hats off to some of these guys that actually do mean good. You know, they go in there meaning to do good, and they you know, they just get tore apart, you know. So I mean, even me, just this silly little YouTube video stuff that I do, I'm just here walking around showing people what's going on. And I got hit pieces on me, not hits, hit pieces. Make that clear. But people saying all kinds of nasty stuff about it. I mean, there was one I found last night. Somebody pointed out to me, and it just, some guy just ranting and raving how terrible and evil I am because I duped all these people out of a whole bunch of money. All this, you know, millions of dollars of money. I don't have the millions of dollars. That's the bus. That's the people in the bus in charge of this thing. I'm just along for the ride and have a camera, you know. So, yeah, he was thinking that I duped everybody out of millions of dollars, you know, $1.5 million or something. Like, I wish I had $1.5 million. I don't have access to that kind of stuff. Now I do get these super chats, which are really nice. To me, that's somebody pat me on the back and saying, "Hey, thank you for what you're doing," and I appreciate it, every bit of it. But as far as the donations for the fuel and the you know, that go up to peoplesconvoy.org, go to their channel or their website, and that's where you can donate to them. You know, I have no contact with any of that money. I mean, even Brian, he's the guy that gets up and speaks. He doesn't have contact with that money, okay? And he doesn't want contact with that money. He says it over and over and over when he gets up on stage, you know? So, but anyway, enough about that. He's just, but yeah, this guy had, I mean, I watched the video, him ranting and raving about me, how I'm a what do you call it, a fraud, a con man, and all that. I'm like, how am I a con man? I'm walking around with the camera saying, hey, this is what's going on up here, people. You know, so anyway, there are just people out there, they have no clue. They come up, they live in their own little reality, you know. Yeah. The way he has that sign up there, I look backwards. Fighting freedom restrictions. There's more to it. Fighting for freedom in restrictions is what the sign said. But yeah, the way it was blowing, the wind was blowing up against them poles, it was kind of hiding some of the letters. Looked kind of funny. But anyway, yeah. Yeah, some people live in their own little world, you know. And this particular person I'm talking about has like 14 views. He only has like, I don't know, 68 subscribers or some silly number like that. He's a nobody, you know, a total nobody. But oh well. But I'm not going to shout his name out because I don't want to give him any more of a platform than he has. And don't bother even looking for it. It's just he's not worth listening to. All right. So enough said on that. He's done with. All right. So what else? Oh, we were sitting there talking yesterday. About with some guys, and we found it funny that we come all the way across country from California. I started in Arizona, come all the way across country with these people, and not one time did I see anybody flip as the bird. Not one in the world, you know. So we're trying to straighten it out. We're trying to clean it up. That's what this is all about. Trying to get it cleaned up. All right. Accident? No, I don't know of any accidents. I read an article in the paper, or not the paper, an article online last night. Said something about we're causing all kinds of accidents. I haven't seen any accidents. I haven't heard of any accidents. You know, now maybe there is that I'm just not aware of, but from what I can tell, I haven't heard of anything. You know, there's some places where people got in and tried to disrupt stuff, and there was maybe close calls. But as far as I know, hasn't been any actual contact with anybody. Now, like I said, there might be something I'm not aware of. So who knows? There you go, Jan. That's a good one. Dwayne's new CB handle is Watchdog. Dwayne, you have been. I was going to go with something like Ghost or something, but yeah, Watchdog fits you perfectly. Dwayne, you have been dubbed. Now we got to come up one for Jan. Jan, what's Jan's CB handle? Dwayne, hell no. You don't want to be a watchdog? Oh my. There goes the state trooper the other way. He's escorting that oversize. Oh, mercy. Turn on the CB. All right, we'll do that for a while.
The last truck in the middle is at the 42 right now.
The front of the bobtail is just past the 43.
10-4.
Okay, good. At the 42.
Yeah, we're slowing down to let that back half catch up. Note the exit off, driver. The front of the convoy slowed down, we're in the right lane. Back of the convoy's trying to get caught up. Nobody's lost, nobody's missing. Now just keep hammering on it, brother. We're up here. We're dragging our feet waiting on you. Yeah. Copy that. To the back of the convoy, we're over at 25 miles an hour, waiting on y'all to catch up. Just be safe, keep doing what you're doing. Passengers gotta squirt the dirt, come on. Do me a favor.
See, I'm coming up here nice and gentle. I'm not coming up here and trying to hit the brakes, you know, and slam on the brakes. I'm just slowing down gentle with the engine noise, you know, the engine trying to slow down. Oh, I didn't think, Jan's already got a CB handle. I didn't even think about that. Jan loves to sew. She's got a sewing machine and she just loves to sew. And she goes by So Special. So Jan is So Special. That's her CB handle. I didn't even think about that, Jan. But Dwayne, you don't like Watchdog. How about Ghost? I was gonna go with Ghost, but I don't know.
What are you on the end of the count? Alright, I'm ready. Drop deck. Left deck pass by, white light decided. I'm opening the gap for you to get in. Alright, I appreciate it. The low spot goes pass by and I've got a gap here for you. Deck, I've got the far left lane if you want to come out. There you go. Alright, we'll tighten up now.
All right, everybody. I put the flags up yesterday. I took the flags off because it was getting, raining and kind of muddy back there and stuff. I didn't want mud flying on the flags and everything. But yesterday morning, the flags. I had one American flag on the left, and I had the Navy flag that flew in front of the Navy squadron's hangar. Anyway. I took that flag down. Now, in case you're listening, it has not survived very well. It is torn, quite torn. Okay, but I've kind of detangled it a little bit and washed it up a little bit. When I get home, I'm gonna clean it all up real nice and send it back to you as is. You can either patch it yourself or you can.
So Ted Cruz is in this first truck here. There goes Ted Cruz in there.
Inside. Are they part of the convoy coming up? Brake check as you come under the overpass there about the 47, guys. 47 yardstick. Brake checks for the convoy.
Now go ahead, Oreo. What's up, brother?
The yellow day cap on the pneumatic tanker.
Are you in the yellow truck here?
the 4. Well, leave me a hole there, OTR. Yeah, buddy, you got it. It is all warmed up for you. Come on up here, big brother. I appreciate it. Got it, man. My pleasure. I appreciate you helping me out earlier today. Okay, that bedroom door's open. Thank you, sir. Get them. Everybody doing a great job communicating. We're now. More damn more. Traffic flowing this morning. Same thing. Nicole, thank you. You're standing right near my windshield, aren't you? Let her slow down. And we just keep...
Alright, keep on going. Keep on rolling, rolling, rolling.
This is all about.
Hey, those of you close up to the lead, man, you got a responsibility to stay with the trucker in front of you. When you cause just a one truck gap, it ends up being a 40 truck gap a mile back. So stay close to the ones in front of you guys. I guess we come down. Hey, Stas, now you got some impatient four-wheelers coming up right next to you. They're cutting in and out right behind us here.
I'm reading some of the comments here, and I know everybody's got opinions about you.
Four-wheelers coming.
Running down the shoulder, wanting to take that off ramp, I guess.
I'll tell behind. Good.
Correction, 49 yardsticks. They getting on the on-ramp here, guys. Get yourselves four-wheelers galore.
There you are first. There you go, first
Yeah,
responder
buddy.
there.
Your motorway zone.
Yeah. He's doing a really good job of covering this. He don't talk a whole lot. He just kind of walks around and visits with people, but he's not really commentating on it. He's more of just a fly on the wall. I mean, I think that's his idea, just be able to fly on the wall, see what's going on, which is great. I mean, it just that many more people, that many more people eyeballs on what's going on here. So.
Convoy is around the, they're going about 10 miles an hour. They just got going from that incident right there.
You're saying 36 traffic?
36, yes. Well, the last escort is at the 36.
To the front of the convoy, I'm being told that the last of the escorts is at mile marker 36. Middle of the convoy is passing exit 48.
Six foot, come on, 49.
Copy that lead car.
Copy that. I'm ready. I'm going to call back in the middle of it.
That HD needs to start closing up them gaps.
No, I've got a couple more with that. We just passed him there because he just kept dragging back. So.
Yeah, that's somebody in front of you that's holding things up. Crossing a gap or whatever. Go around them and let them do their thing. I try to avoid that because every time a truck passes another truck, you know, that truck that you just passed slows way down and causes a freaking stop further back. The other side, get what you're, but if everybody comes around, we can get the gaps closed up and keep this looking nice.
Yeah, it about at 40.
Bob tells 6.
Ones that broke free of the accident back there about the 37 by now. You said there was a gap still in between them and the convoy, so there's a big gap. They're trying to close it in.
Got that. And back.
I'm not sure how you got it stacked back there.
10-4, pretty good. You got it on. How about the rear pilot car? You got your radio on?
And to get the last one so we can get his location.
I believe it was a 37 mile marker. They're in front of the convoy. Pilot cars at 38.
Copy that, dude.
Driver,
He's turning his lights on, and that county mounting in the middle there, he's turning his lights on to say hello.
outstanding. God bless you. Everybody show this county mounting out there in the middle, a little bit of love. Club on the shoulder, you don't want the miles sticker. 49 coming down the hill, big club on the shoulder. Did he break down over there or what? Because he was part of the convoy.
I let it go. Let it go. Get to do his business.
Okay.
We got 1 mile to 27. Of exit 53.
Got quiet all of a sudden. American Patriot, thank you. Top-notch coverage, Joe. Awesome work, brother. Been watching you since the beginning. Much love from Craigsville, Virginia. All right, thank you very much, American Patriot. Appreciate it. crazy. Thank you very much, Dee. Appreciate it. There's the sheriff we were talking about, sitting in the middle.
Convoy, what do you say? Exit 53, gentlemen.
Oh, come on, Cisco. I know it's not his fault. Should I play with this guy a little bit? Let's play with him a little bit. He's like, okay. Don't run me over. All right, there's Cisco jumping out of line. We gotta get over one lane here.
Just get on 630. Red Convoy, exit 53, get on 270. Guys are down there. That. Right.
Big Mike, thank you for standing up for the trucking industry and the American people. All right, there you go. Thank you. All right, let me see. Here, 2x2. I don't. Oh, yeah. When we get on the Beltway and we're going side by side, we're supposed to, get all lined up to side by side, and then instead of one lane going forward and fast, just stay side by side with the guy, you know, that you're with. Don't, just because your lane's going faster, don't jump up there. Just stay with it, because eventually his lane is going to go faster, and it'll all even out. So anyway, good enough. All right, let's see what we got here. T. Hansen, God bless you, and have a coffee on me. Thank you, T. Appreciate it. Diane M. God bless you. Thank you for having your voices to DC. Thanks for carrying our voices to DC. Very good. Thank you very much, Diane. Me personally, on this convoy stuff, and everybody has their opinion. My opinion, of course, I kind of keep to myself, you know. Opinions are like assholes, you know. Everybody's got one. Most of them stink. My opinion is we ought to be in that left lane. Yep, that causes everybody on the on-ramps to come on. They have room to come on. They have room to get back off. If we just get in the left lane, you know, on these two-lane roads right here, you know, that would keep the convoy more consistent, and the cars would be able to join, you know, come on their on-ramp, go 2 exits down, and then get back off, because most traffic is local. They only go 1 or 2 exits down and get right back off again. Okay, that's my opinion. Through right here, what we've been doing on this 2-lane stuff, I feel we should be in the far left lane. But they have reasons they don't want to do that. Okay, now obviously when you get down to DC, the far left lane is a carpool lane and things like that. That's not what I'm talking about. But anyway, there's a million different ways you can do this, and none of them quite work perfectly. So you just do what you can, and that's it. The thing isn't to have this perfect, you know, every truck's exactly 50 feet apart. Okay, that's not the point of a convoy. The point of the convoy is to get people's attention, wake people up. Say, hey, we're here. Pay attention to what we got to say. That's the point of a convoy. You know. All right, Diane M. Diane M. God bless you. Thank you for carrying our voices to DC. There you go, guy to pick up. Guy to pick up, give him thumbs up. It's funny. It's funny how 2 different fingers can have such big different meanings. If you use this finger, it means one thing. If you use that finger, it means something else.
We made it to Frederick.
Yeah, I read another article the other night, or last night, and the headline to it was, DC traffic defeats the People's Convoy. You know, like, you know, we got in there and their regular rush hour traffic was too much for us to handle. You know, it's just, somebody has a biased opinion. They have the right to say what they want. I want to take that right away from them. I just want to point out how wrong they are. They really have no clue what they're talking about.
Yeah, you trying to get information on that?
A couple ladies stand on the side of the road over there, just in front of Cracker Barrel. Cracker Barrel, I love that restaurant. There's good food in there. I like Cracker Barrel. I have noticed over the years their portions are getting smaller, but you know that's the way business runs. Oh man. All kinds of comments here. 1111 Matt Treaties or something like that. 1111 for everyday Sasnak loops the loopies. We will stop the motor of the world. There we go. $11.11 for every time stamp. Laps the loopies. Yeah. So, all right. Thank you very much, 1111. What was this one here? ST. Okay. This one here is YOS. YOS. $10. Thank you very much, YO. Appreciate it.
Thank you, Ted. Appreciate it.
Allison.
As a fellow Texan, we appreciate what you're doing to show your love and support for what we do.
Allison Saunders. I live in Hagerstown. I'm gonna sneak into your truck so I can ride along. Peekaboo, ha. Yeah. There you go, Allison. But yeah, don't sneak in my truck. I love you, but don't sneak in my truck. Give anybody ideas. All right, let's see what else we got here. Rooster 44. Rooster 44. Gotta take a break here. Thank you, Stan, for what you are doing. In case this doesn't work, here's money for a gallon of fuel in a few years. Yeah, $10 for a gallon of fuel. Ain't that the truth? And why is fuel so stinking high? All right, now really, I mean, that's not really one of our, I mean, it's one of our things we're TO'd about. It's one of many things that we're TO'd about, you know. But, you know, if we start talking about fuel prices and everything, they'll just think, oh, it's a bunch of truck drivers that are mad about fuel prices. It's not about fuel prices. It's about government overreach, okay? It's about government not listening to the people, okay? So, anyway, with that said, $10 a gas, or $10 for a gallon of gas. Yeah, it's coming to that. I mean, you know, it's crazy. Now, some of it because there's, you know, war going on over in Ukraine, and all the stuff that's going on over there, instability in that region, you know. There's a lot of oil in that general area, okay? So, that causes the fuel prices to go up. But before that happened, why did gas go, you know, back a year and a half ago, how much was gas? You know, $1.90, $1.80 a gallon, and now it's what, $4 a gallon everywhere? You know, it's just, why is that? One reason. Joe Biden and his administration, they for some reason think we need to get off of oil and go all green energy. Yes, I'm all for green energy. Let it work and let it do its own thing, and once it gets big enough, we can go that way. Right now, it's not big enough to do all the needs that we, you know, all the energy we need, okay? One of the bad things about green energy, windmills and solar panels. Remember last year, not this winter, but a winter ago, the winter of, was it February 2021? February 2021, we had Snowmageddon, came down into Dallas area in Texas. It got cold, bitter cold for about 3 or 4 days. Remember that? Texas froze because we don't normally get that cold of weather, and all of the electricity was being run off of windmills and solar panels. A lot of it was, okay? And what happens? It comes in, there's a storm, it snows, and the wind quit blowing. Guess what? No energy. You have all these solar panels got snow cover, frost on them, and they don't work as well or at all. And the windmills, there's no wind. They come to a standstill. It got so cold they actually froze and wouldn't start spinning again until they thawed out. Okay? Guess what? We had no electricity. Because of that, we froze. Okay? I mean, many places, houses and businesses lost, you know, the pipes broke and froze and everything. Why? Reliable energy. Sure, green energy is good, but it's not reliable sometimes. Okay? I would imagine someday they will get that figured out. Okay? And I'm all for it. I'm all for electric cars. I don't have any problem with electric cars. Okay? We just don't have enough electricity to charge every car that's out here. Every car that's out here has to plug in at night. We wouldn't have enough electricity for it. Okay? Now, oh yes, Dan, what they do is they do this. They have all these pie in the sky plans. yeah, that's not the, yeah, it looks good on paper. It doesn't work good in reality, okay? So, yeah, it's not ready yet, okay? It's getting there, okay? And I'll be glad when there's someday when we've got some magical little gizmo that creates a lot of electricity and it's very reliable, doesn't take up a lot of space. Wait a minute. We have that electricity. We have that energy. It's called nuclear. Okay, and they're working on even more nuclear fission and nuclear fusion. Well, they're working on nuclear fusion. There's a little U-Haul. She's riding a U-Haul truck with flags on it. Didn't want to risk her own vehicle, apparently. But yeah, there's nuclear energy if they just let us do it. Yeah, okay, there's been a few accidents. Well, yeah, Chernobyl was a bad one. Okay, and what was the one over in Fukushima in Japan? That wasn't a nuclear accident. That was a natural accident. Just so happened the nuclear got caught up in it. Okay, but look at France. Do they have any nuclear accidents in France? And they got a lot of nuclear in France. Okay, there's ways to do it safe. You know, 3 Mile Island. Oh my gosh, everybody talks about 3 Mile Island. Nothing happened in 3 Mile Island. There was a scare. They were worried about it, but no nuclear radiation leaked out. You know, I'm a fan of nuclear. I think it's a fine energy source. Now, what do you do with all the radioactive the waste that's left over? You take it out in Nevada somewhere and you bury it. That's what they do with it. And they bury it. Oh yeah, it'll be around for millions of years. Yeah, but the human race ain't gonna be around for millions of years. You know, we are just a blip. The human race is just a blip in the grand scheme of things. Okay, I mean, you go back 1 million years ago, there were no humans. You know, so 1 billion years ago, there probably won't be any humans. Okay, yeah, I know, because we polluted our Earth with nuclear waste. Yeah, okay, whatever. Yeah, keep believing that. But anyway, that gets into a whole other thing. I'm for all energy sources, okay? I'm not for one in particular. I'm for all energy sources. And I think a good, solid mix all the way around. It'd be a nice day when someday, when Tesla's able to build a truck, you know, here's the email I got. Oh, I don't know. It was almost 3 years ago now. It's getting close to 3 years ago. I have to look that up. But anyway, when Tesla unveiled their Tesla Semi, the 18-liter Semi, okay? I didn't know anything about it. Somebody sends me an email, say, hey, Stan, what do you think about the Tesla Semi? And I typed it back, and I says, there is no Tesla Semi, it's a Tesla car, you know? No, he just unveiled a Tesla Semi that he's going to put out there. So I went and watched it, and I'm like, okay, well, that's pretty good, but the amount of electricity that a Semi would use in a Semi, you know, operation is huge. Okay, the amount of energy transfer in an electric Semi. Where are they going to charge these things? Okay, and I made a comment about it on one of my videos, and somebody said, "Yeah, don't worry about Tesla semis, or don't worry about becoming a truck driver, because in 5 years, key number there, 5 years. This is almost 3 years ago. Okay, in 5 years, Tesla will have all the electric trucks out, and they will be self-driving. So I wouldn't bother even becoming a truck driver today. I think I made a video about, somebody asked me, would it be a good idea to become a truck driver? I'm like, yeah, it's a good career. You know, I'm tired of it. I'm wore out. You know, I want to retire and get out of it. But it's been a good career for me over the years. It's been very good. Okay. So somebody that's wanting to get into it, fresh and young and, you know, exuberant, yeah, it's a good job. You know, and it's got its pluses, it's got its minuses. You know, the pluses are you get to travel, go see everything, and the minuses are it's hard to do a family. You know, it's hard to do a family. So, yeah, there are pluses and minuses in it, but overall, it's been good to me. All right. So, Anyway, somebody made a comment, don't bother getting into the trucking business because Tesla's going to make all these semis, and in 5 years, all trucks are going to be electric, and all trucks are going to be driverless. And I made a video about it. Are you crazy? In 5 years, they don't even have a factory built yet. It'll take 5 years just to buy the land to put the factory on. So here we are, 3 years later. They're down there in Austin building a huge Tesla plant. It's going to be for cars, and apparently that's where they're going to build semis too. I don't know. I've kind of lost track of it because I don't care. Because I'll never drive a Tesla semi. I'll never drive a Tesla car. Okay? I don't think I will anyway. All right? So it's a non-issue for me. I don't care. Okay? But apparently these people think that we're going to get rid of every, I don't know, what is it? It's like 10 million semis in this country. In this country alone. It's some staggering number, like 10 million or something like that. Okay? And they're going to replace every one of them with a Tesla truck in 5 years. We don't even have the factory built yet. So anyway, I can't wait that day when it comes around to the 5-year anniversary of that video, and I'm going to come back and blast them. I say, where in the hell are all these Tesla semis at? Yeah. Oh yeah. Oh, guess what? I still got a job. So do all these other drivers. They still got a job. And when it comes to a semi, I understand long haul across country, doing things for FedEx, FedEx and Amazon and companies like that to go from terminal to terminal. That's where electric trucks will start. But what about people like Kirk in Kansas, the farmer, a friend of mine? You think he's going to go out and buy I don't know how many dollars they're going to cost. Tons, they're going to be expensive. Okay, you think he's going to go buy one of those just to haul grain in from the field? Hell no. So, guess what? You're still going to have a diesel truck, and you're still going to need a driver to drive that diesel truck. Okay? It will eventually build its steam, so to say. It will eventually become the mainstream. And these older diesel trucks that haven't even been built yet, which will be old by that time, they will be weeded out with the marketplace. The marketplace will do this. You don't have to have government interference. Hence, one of the things we're talking about in this convoy, government interference. Get the hell out of our lives. Leave us the hell alone. That's what this is about. Now, how's that for a good little speech? Should I get on stage? Or do I just ramble? I don't know. Amen, Stan. Oh, mercy. I can't read them. They're going too fast. Rant. Yeah, I went on a rant. But the reason the fuel prices are so high is because the first thing Biden did, he steps into office, he goes, all right, cut the pipelines off. Well, what do you think's going to happen? I mean, really, you're in your house, you're taking a shower, and somebody goes outside and cuts the water pipe off. Guess what? You don't have water for a shower. You don't have water to cook with. How dumb are they? I mean, jeez. Hey, we're going to cut the tap off and then go, gee, I wonder why fuel prices are going up. Gee, I wonder why. How dumb are you? But it's not that they're dumb. It's not that they're dumb. They're wise like a fox. This will piss off the American people. Yeah, let's do it. What can we do to make America hurt? And it's just, yeah. My Lord. Anyway, I'm going to take a drink of coffee, listen to radio for a while.
1, 2. That Mustang's long gone. It's not a threat. Stop doing this bullshit. We have a caravan, or an okay, they just look out. I'm getting ready to say we had a slow vehicle in the middle of the hospital too. Do you want us to continue to hold them back or let them loose? Chris, the convoy wants us to bring him up there. Truck rolling right there, trying to stay tight so he can't get out, and we'll just pick up each bobtail as we're coming to the... Brake check, brake check. To a stop, coming to a stop. Brake check, brake check, brake check. So you gotta take your Mustang up there and give it yes, sir. Randy. She just passed a big bird. They're coming up.
You know something, let that Mustang go.
Might be. Look like a woman in the rear mirror here. Need a spot, W9. Oh, never mind. They got that close by those dump trucks. That guy probably doesn't have a CV radio. Somebody said that he's the one that caused the accident back there, is what I heard from the rear. That's all Mustang roll by about the yes, the one that already walks down. Is that the one that caused the accident with the four-wheelers? He's ahead of the convoy by now. Ain't had a Mustang pass me, it was a female driver. We haven't seen enough for the ride. Need to close up the gap. Now it's flagged for the driver. Here they come. You bobtails coming up on that four-wheeler in the right lane, go on ahead and get around them. I'll hold back here till we've got I'm drawing closer. Yeah, we're not trying to get around these dump trucks. We've been yelling at them for miles, telling them to close that gap. They don't listen. You gotta speak Spanish. Guy in that car, in that Mustang. Okay, that's fine. I don't care who it is. They're gonna pay the price today. The 20 on that Mustang again, guys, so we can keep an eye out front here. Just crossed mile marker 23. About a mile behind me, 10 north. We're moving to the front. Keep it tight at that exit, guys. Must be a mile behind me, I shall say. I need these bobtails back out of the left lane, please, so we can keep moving forward. I'm trying, but you all came to a stop in the right lane here, trying to get around them dump trucks to tighten it up. 10-4, appreciate that. On the land. Yeah, geez.
Bobtails, keep it tight at exit 22 so they can come by with us.
Mustang is actually in the left lane, being pushed up.
Yeah, I need you to tighten it up behind me. We're at 22. The Mustang's coming up pretty quick.
To the front of the convoy, we've just about reached the back of the big trucks. That green bobtail, big old Pete, I'd come around that guy there. I don't think he's with us. Yeah, he is, but I don't want to drive big tractor trailers. I guess I'll go ahead and do it. Don't want to be a glory hog. Get your thumb.
What happened, lane 1?
10-4, come on over. You're a muscle, you gotta keep it tighter, buddy. I need that bobtail on the right to stay tight with me. I don't want them getting out there in that right lane. White bobtail, please pick up the speed. Breaking up here. I'm gonna hop over that way. I'll back off, back off. Alright. White bobtail, you're next to the orange truck. You need to pace that Mustang. I'm pacing him. I ain't seen him.
Apparently,
Alright, I'm coming over now.
I'm trying to figure out what's going on here with this Mustang. Remember, there's two trucks passed. They had a Mustang in between them. I imagine that Mustang was doing something, and they're trying to get him locked in until the trooper's going to show up. I don't know. I was back here talking to you guys, ranting. Had the radio turned down, so I'm trying to figure out what's going on too.
Well, yeah, she's going to cross over if she gets good. We make her safe, man. We got to look good doing it. If we all split up, the drivers on the highway, come home. I see flags on their trucks on the highway all the time, yeah. Especially in D.C., they're everywhere. Trucker G, you're on the news. Brake check, brake check. That's perfect. We're going to pass that back. We'll come to a stop. Can't just not say anything. They're coming out. They're coming out to get them. Relax. They ain't going nowhere.
That was close.
All right, let them get to them. Yes, sir.
All right. Apparently that Mustang did something. I missed it. I'm sorry I missed what happened, but apparently that Mustang did something, and that's why we came to a full stop. Because the police are up here. This is the scale right here, and I guess the cops are sitting there waiting on him. And apparently they got him pulled over, I think. I think that's what they were talking about. Now, just so you know, I could have got stopped quicker. Okay, I could have got stopped quicker. I chose not to stop until I got right up to the back of this truck. I was slowing down as gently as I could, using all the space I had, because that gives the guy behind me a little bit more time to react. Okay? So if I'd have locked him up and come to a stop and kept 50 feet between me and the truck in front of me, the guy behind me might have hit me. Okay? So anyway, we'll get up here and see if there's a helicopter up above. I wonder if this helicopter is going to cause my stream to die too. I don't know. Then we got something up here. A bunch of cars on the shoulder. There we go. Bunch of supporters. There you go. That little blast there took me about 30 pounds of air. Those air horns, those train horns take a lot of air. Take a lot of air out of that tank. There they got him. Got somebody pulled over, I guess. Very good. Thank you, officers. Thank you very much. I don't know what that Mustang did, but I'll find out later on. That guy's looking at him like, I didn't do nothing, officer. That wasn't me. So, I got him.
Boy, do you want us to bobtails about that Mustang up here to stay where we're at, or do you want us to try and make our way backwards? You. Yeah, they just need to jump in line. Don't worry about it. 10-4. You got it, Echoes? Well, no worries. If they do jump in line, I will do it. I'm getting the finger. 10-4, I'm following you. multiple language earlier.
I don't think Senator Cruz will fault you for that. I've seen him get pretty pissed too, and appreciated it.
Coming to a stop at the overpass.
Yeah, we got some more SUVs on the
Eyes
shoulder.
in the sky, straight ahead.
Now, see, that's the news. See, we got Cruz in the lead truck.
camper truck on the right-hand side at the 20.
They got Cruz in the lead truck up there. And guess what? The news media is finally going to pay a little attention to us. So there you go. The last thing we need is to have an accident out here. Today.
We ain't got it all, but that was a good, damn good deal. That RV okay, or is it damaged to the point it can't keep going? Braking.
Taking at the 18.
Hey, here's 8. I would call somebody that you think he did Moby Cat or the camper. Moby Cat. Three or four wheelers going to check on that RV. Yeah, he said that they don't have a status report yet, but that would prove four-wheelers to stop with the camper to make sure everyone was okay. We don't have details, driver. That's what we know.
Yeah, I don't know for a fact, but apparently a camper back there couldn't get stopped and bumped into somebody, so it don't sound like it's too terrible, but then I don't know. They're hearing it on the radio for just little bits and pieces here and there.
Slow down in there.
All right, thank you, Jess. Thank you very much. Tell Ted 2020 was stolen.
Bo Reynolds should play me.
I think Ted already knows that. But thank you, Jess. Sandy Goranson. Sandy Goranson. Cruz is gone. Cruz is gone. I don't know. I just got a text from one of my moderators saying that Cruz and Mike in the lead truck left the convoy and are headed into Washington, D.C. You know, so I don't know if that's true or not, but that would mean the tour bus and Cruz and Mike and all of them are heading down into Washington, D.C. So we'll see. I don't know. If it's true, great, or is it a rumor? I don't know. So, what else we got here? I guess that's it right now. If I missed your super chat, I'm sorry. I try to catch them best I can. All right, come on, guys. Let's.
Country. Just do it slow. I mean, if you pick it up, that's a
riding.
Go ahead.
Yeah, go down to 33 for a second. Bang it. Yeah, what was the deal with the Mustang back there? Remember, I'm listening. I'm on live stream here.
It was taking and trying to crash vehicles back there. Got boxed in and then was told to bring it up so the cops could get it. But he was cutting in and out, brake checking and trying to run into vehicles.
Yeah, okay. Yeah. All right, well, good enough. I just wondered what was going on. I had the radio down and I was talking to people on the live stream here, and I didn't really hear what was going on until after it was kind of over with.
Therefore, how good a coverage have we been getting?
On mine, we're at about almost 10,000 people, just shy of 10,000 people watching me right now.
Tell them Texas says hello.
Yeah, well, all right. Is there any truth to the rumor that Ted Cruz and Mike and everybody, they took off and went on into town for a meeting?
Yes, sir, they did. That's why Trucker G is now leading the group.
No, terrible. All right, that's all I really needed. I just, I don't want to talk on 37 too much, so I'm going back up to 37.
Therefore, Mr. Cruz did make a statement as he left that he enjoyed it and he would do everything for it.
That's a good deal, man. All right, thank you very much. Appreciate it.
Down home.
All right, there, folks. You got it. Ted Cruz and Mike, and apparently the bus. Remember, the bus was right up front today. Usually the bus stays back and does things back, you know.
One on the bridge at the 15 there, or 16 there, guys.
But anyway,
Brake check, 17, brake check.
Ted Cruz has got the point. Okay, he's got the point, and he doesn't need to sit in this convoy all day long. Okay, he's got other things much more. It's like a guy that's really, you know, millionaire. He makes, you know, money the way he makes it. It's much more advantageous to let somebody else mow his yard, you know, instead of him mowing the yard. Ted Cruz has much more better things to do than riding that cab over all day long. He rode in it long enough to understand what's going on, and he's going to go back in and see what he can do. Well, and we'll see if he does anything or if he can do anything. But you remember, he's fighting half of the Congress, you know, totally against him, you know, so. But yeah, there's a car up there weaving in and out of traffic, being an idiot. And cause a wreck by doing that, so. Like you're gonna make a lot better time jumping in that right lane. It ain't going any faster than the left lane. Oh well, anyway, with that, turn the radio back on. Ted was not driving. Whoever said that, Ted was not driving. Ted was in the passenger seat. I don't know if Ted would know how to drive one of these things. I mean, it's not like he can't drive one, but I don't know if he does. I doubt Ted Cruz has ever been a truck driver. Joe Biden was. Joe Biden said he was a truck driver. Yeah, sure, Joe. Whatever you say, Joe. Don't know what kind it is. I don't know if it's a black helicopter. If it's highway patrol or if it's a news crew. We have no idea. It's just a helicopter up there. They're flying pretty low. They're flying pretty low. We'll see. If I lose my feed, you'll know why. It happened 3 times, and all 3 times there was helicopters in there. So, I don't know. We'll find out. And if I lose my feed, I will be back as fast as I can type it in and get another feed up and running. But there's our helicopter right up there. I'm trying to see if they have anything on the side. That is a black helicopter, blacker than hell. I think it's got some numbers on the tail, but I can't tell. I can't read them. But who knows what it is? We're still here. We're still here.
Anybody see that chopper up there?
It's green camo, didn't see any markings on it.
No, ain't no markings. I've been looking at this thing all week.
Hey, Jason.
Yes, ma'am.
You said you better be safe.
Brother, I'm trying and I love her. Right, Jack. Yeah. Yeah. Frank. Come on, brother. That wasn't the great Chris that made that mistake, was it? Supporters on the overpass ahead. Full west. Smiley car. I think we're sliding one over to the right, guys. One to the right. Copy that to the back of the convoy. We're moving right. One time. To the back of the convoy, right lane. One time. Lane 3. One in the front. They're waiting on you. Slid one to the right there, about the 11 yardstick, guys. To the convoy in the back, we're moving right, one lane, lane 3. Right one lane, lane 3. Black, come on. Somebody let that white van trailer in the flatbed over. Yeah. Get the back there. Don't let that white van in, he's lagging too much. I think he walked up. Why is the pilot car over? Yeah, why'd they pull over our lead pilot car? We need him. What is the problem? Why are you doing that? White man, you need to fall back. You leave too much of a gap. Hey, pilot car, you okay? I don't know, he pulled me over for some reason, I don't know. Roger, G's, you copy that? Our pilot car's pulled over on the shoulder back there. Yeah. Somebody reported horse on Road Dog and she's full of crap. Yeah, officer can stop. Come on, Canada, step it up. Well, of course, you know, you kind of back out of it to let it in.
Don't always pass though, they'll merge into your lane and stay right in front of you.
It's a beautiful day. Okay. Look up to the back of the car. Do your best to maintain 40 miles an hour, 40. We have a pilot car that was just pulled over for a meeting. So we need to try our best. I know there's traffic, there's four-wheelers, I get it. But we need to do our best to maintain 40 miles per hour, please. 4 week and everybody. Definitely not psychotic for that reason. I don't know you personally, so I can't speak to the rest of it. So, why are we just hearing about this now? I thought, well, one of us gets pulled over, all of us pull over with them. What if we all stick together? Yeah, nobody said anything. I saw him sitting there. I didn't know if it broke down or what. I thought we were all going to stick together for each other. Why are we just now hearing about what happened? The bottom line is we were told in the meeting this morning, we're going to do this. We're going to do it safely. We're going to make one lap and go back to Hagerstown with no deviation from that plan. How fast was he doing when he got pulled over?
Got a Smoky in the far left lane, lane number 1, driving up in front of the bobtail.
Anybody know how fast he was going when he got pulled over?
A trooper coming up lane 1. His lights on.
Hey, he's over now.
Full grown, left lane shoulder. That's the 6.
Today he's going to lead the convoy.
Oh, shit. Alright, here we go. State Highway Patrolman, hammering down. Lane 1, got the front. Irrelevant.
On that state trooper, he comes to front. There's a locate.
Brakes, 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 exit 8.
Break it down. Coming up to the front.
Yeah. On the ball, that's shoulder, there we go. That's 50 now, he's got off the front of the desk.
It might be a road, but I'm still trying to figure out why that escort got pulled over. Does anybody know?
On the left.
I think someone said it was traffic or something. I don't know. That's not what I heard on the radio, but I don't know. Right, but in a way, we're all in speeding traffic, so like I mean, to me, I thought we were all in brotherhood. Somebody knows what he got pulled over for, why ain't we going over to help him? I mean, it kind of makes me feel vulnerable being in the convoy myself. Kind of makes me a Santa Claus wonder. Convoy here, got it, Harry. We're going to have to start having cops picking us out in the middle of this crap. We need to get it together and start sticking together because we ain't going to have this kind of stuff.
What are you going to do?
I'm here. It's cold in the car. We all like I don't know.
Negative, negative.
Can't force this whole damn thing on this. We are not. That's from the leader of the convoy.
Yeah, I mean, if the cop's trying to pull you over, don't pull over. Let him join the convoy.
Yeah, but that's worse because then you're going to have a true charge, which is running from the cops.
That's something we need to discuss at one of our meetings.
No, it's not. I mean, all you know is he joined behind you in the convoy.
What is up with that, buddy? We're going up the wrong, and that's what we're going together, period. Agree on that.
Interesting times, ain't it? Allison Cram.
Is that the lead pilot car that got pulled over?
We're watching live on DOT cameras from Brandon, Oregon. Thank you for fighting for us. We're with you in hearts and prayers. Thank you. Thank you, Allison.
Hey, Freedom back here is going to make the list while we're riding the questions we need to ask. So, go for it.
We're going to get one leader. Yep, good.
Alright, now we got the car in between us.
We lost cars in between people coming up here on the outer road.
Now let them in and out or you'll get in trouble.
Yes, sir. Solidarity here. We're supposed to be solidarity here. That's the freaking point. If we're going to let one guy have that happen, every one of us is going to peel off because we're going to feel like tough because nobody's going to back us up. Scared to get
Not everybody will feel off, but we can couple extras.
I'm just saying it's set a bad example because we're all just going to leave one man behind. I thought that was the whole point of it, was to stick together.
We need to stay together and but figure out what's going on here. It may just be a traffic violation.
That's why I was asking, because technically we're all in traffic violations. We're all holding up traffic. Once you're on 495 south, buddy, up with your partner on the right side by side.
Yeah, like I was saying, you put two truckers in a room together and they come out with three different opinions. So, yeah. Yeah, one guy, he's like, yo, the cop pulls somebody over, we need to all pull over and just shut down until, you know, they release them. Well, that's all fine and dandy, but need to talk about it back here in at camp, not out here on the highway talking on the radio. Oh well, don't know what to say about it. I'm just doing my part, just sitting in line back here, doing what I'm asked to do. Pay attention, guys. We got an oversized coming up in the number 4 lane, or number 5 lane. I'm sorry, number 5 lane
Oversized rolled up in the far right lane, right at mile marker, right before mile marker 4.
Alright, sounds good. Once we figure out which 2 lanes we're taking, I think we normally take the 2 center lanes. We're stopping here. I think we normally take the 2 center lanes.
Oversized far right lane, he's got a cat on, so he's pretty wide, coming just past the 4.
Brake check in the front.
Well, I'm setting the line.
He's got a Convoy lane.
I'm going to sit in line until they hear they make it double wide. Like we're moving over one more lane. We're not talking about going double wide yet, but eventually we'll be going double wide. And when we do, I'll just decide which lane, proper for me to get into. I don't know.
Which lanes are we taking there, Sugar G?
The 2 right.
It's over there. Getting all muddied up now.
2 right lanes, is that correct?
Yep, right lane and a lane to the left of the right there. Well, that's what we're doing. 10-4 to the back of the convoy once you're on 495. Partner up with your driver, buddy. The right 2 lanes. And the right 2 lanes. Side by side. Coming alongside UTC.
An oversized past me.
That's my right.
Alongside you right?
You're right.
Brake check, brake check.
Yeah.
You going right or left, brother?
Don't double up until you're on the 495.
Line up here.
You're gonna need to take lanes 2 and 3, G.
Yeah.
The front should probably slow down so the back can catch up while we double up. This takes a while.
Little fish in there, Black Volvo. Close this lane back here. Come on over. Okay, we'll wait for the tractor trailers to get their act together up here first. Thanks, Master.
Yeah, four-wheeler stacked up in front of me, guys. Trucker G, we back it down just a little bit so we can get this buddy system up. The one behind you.
How about this column right here? Volvo transmission going on.
What I mean? That's part. Coming on over now, guys. Hold on, guys. Bag it down here. About the 39.
Hey, you got it on? Are you guys sure my partner? Okay.
Copy that. We got the front of the bobtails filled in. Go ahead and fill in their van trailer.
Hey, Trucker G, can I get you on 30? Lanes 2, everybody, that lane disappears. Pass it back. 2 and 3. 2 and 3. Go right in.
Lanes 2 and 3. Pass it back.
Maintaining lanes 2 and 3. Buddy up with your buddy. Drive side to side. Maintain your speed. Let's keep the gaps closed.
Looks like I'll have to slide up one here. Pretty damn near hitting each other.
We're having to slow way down back here because of merging traffic.
Guys, keep an eye out. What are you doing there? Go over there and let your bill.
There's one. We got this oversized squeeze in when we started switching lanes.
You gotta come up on curve.
Yeah, I'll slide up on you guys back there. I'll slide up. So. I don't know if I'm going to get over. Watch out behind you. You got a four-wheeler. First,
If you need to get over here.
Hey, State Patrol, we got a white Chevy Cruze in between all the trucks here.
Appreciate it. Yeah, leave the Bob go on. I'm in a single flatbed up here. I need a buddy up here.
It's supposed to be doubling up back here, not single pile. Double up, 2 and 3, 2 and 3.
You can't. Hey, it's 2 and 3, everybody.
You guys got an uneven number up there. Yeah, I only got the same because I ain't got one next to me.
Yeah, I see you can move up. I think you guys need to tighten up a little bit. Hey, trucking for the world of God. You got help on.
Come on, clear that big bell.
Hey, State Patrol, we got a Chevy Cruze acting an ass trying to hit trucks.
Get that white one wants to be a part of the convoy.
Hey, Bobtail, we're going to have to fight up there with that. He's up here in the front, right behind the ministry trailer.
Just get out where I thought where I was going.
Yeah, that's right. 1 and 2. We're moving to 1 and 2, is that correct?
What they got stuck at? You have any luck? 3 from the left, we won't come into it.
Hang on, guys. TNT, back out of it a little bit. That little four-wheeler behind you is trying to let you in.
If you want up there, go ahead and jump out the square. I don't know if you want the rubber. Brake check, brake check, brake check.
too. Let them buddy up there.
He's going to go up here to the left if you want to slide over, or I can, one or the other.
Are you tractor trailers tight? Take 37, guys. I need you to keep the channel clear. We got somebody up here trying to communicate with the state highway patrol. T&T, I'm coming down your left there. Do we have any tractor trailers in the back behind the two boxes? Oh, got it up.
Yeah, they're gonna go that way. Again, we won't be able to get in there.
Oh yeah, we got to turn right on.
I don't know if we got to run. Whatever they say, we're gonna do. We're not here to cause them any headaches.
Yeah. Alright, we're pressed. Turn around. Okay. I'm doing it.
Oh, look at they're sniffing. They got their canine sniffing that truck. Be enter, guys. This is kind of stuff I want to show you. See that dog getting up on the truck? There's no crying in baseball. Thank you for everything you're doing. Roll on the People's Convoy to the DB guy. You want to ride with the convoy. Again, Daniel, thank you so much. Net Winters, Pookie P, and Jeff Sweeney all up on there. Thank you guys so much for the donations. They're going to allow them to go in. I bet you it's a no-fly zone, too, for my drone. $100.
Can't do 5 seconds of...
I'm not going in. Okay. No problem. Thank you for your service.
Just give me 5 seconds of like something.
Yeah. That's a good one, guys. If I had my vaccine passport, they would have let me right in. Come out of the way. Okay, let's turn this around for a second. So they're getting in there, guys. Showed you as much as we could, as much as they allowed. So again, we're thankful and everything that we were able to get that much for you guys, and they're going to go in there and meet, do some discussions for me, you, our kids, our grandkids. That's what it's all about, right? That's what these people have traveled across the country for. And we'll go ahead and head out this way. He's going to be moving, and we'll hang out. We might grab a bite to eat here in a minute. That was so many areas around DC, you know that? So many areas. Go to WYSIWYG. Oh, let me find out where Wizzy is, if he's already over here. I got a text. I'm gonna eat more than buy. I'm gonna eat a lot. I'm starving. Eating fruit for lunch. Peace Monument. Let's see. Okay, I tried doing that. Now let's go over here and park for a second and find out where we're going. This thing is driving me up a wall. I want to cancel that.
Chris, what's up?
Undercover. The convoy's going plenty slow. Bobtails need to catch up. Right there, unmarked on the left there, and he ain't moving either. What's the plate number on the car? One more time, Pete. Tag 11646. Give me the number twice. Trying to hit me. State Patrol, we need your help. We need your help, State Patrol.
What mile marker are you at? I'll call State Patrol.
We're coming under the 46, I believe. That's what the nav system says there, ma'am. White line, you copy? Yeah, go ahead. I'm right next to this cliff. Am I okay pacing with you, or do you want a certain car next to you? No, you're fine. I'm following in with you guys. That has a tag number for that car. They will help us. They just aren't. So I was trying to pull you away. I think we're good now. Is your mic starting to crap out? Mine is. Yes, sir. Cool.
Alright folks, just so you know where we're at, we're coming down around the Beltway. We're about the 9 o'clock position right now, coming around the Beltway. If you look at the Beltway as a clock, we're going counterclockwise. We're about the 9 o'clock position, We're going by the 46B. I'm going by the 46B mile marker. The lead of the convoy is probably about a mile ahead of me. 2 lanes wide, or about a mile ahead of me. And I like this idea of slowing down to about 35. Hell or high waters, it gives you a bit of shit about a ticket. So, but yeah, you get up front, you drive nice and slow, and the police can pull you over for a ticket. We can handle it. We can handle it. The next driver just jumps up. The next driver jumps up there, and he does 30 miles an hour, and he gets a ticket. But we keep the convoy slow. The problem is, if we go fast enough, cars get in here, like this little Mini Cooper. They're not inconvenienced enough to get out of that lane. Okay, so they just stay in here with us. We can't get them out of the way. So you got to go slow enough to where they're inconvenienced and they say, I don't want to be here, and they jump in either the 1 or the 4 lane. Okay, there's a lady in a Nissan over here giving us a thumbs up. That's
just waiting on a vehicle that's coming in. Just checking on their location here real quick.
Just enough to get them out of the lane that we're in. We're sacked up pretty good now.
Tight.
Looking pretty good. I wish these cars weren't here. This Maryland car in front of me, they're part of the convoy, but I wish they'd be in the back with the cars. But, what are you going to do? You can't, I don't have the authority to tell him what to do, I would wish he would, play along the way we would like. But, anyway, enough of that.
State Patrol coming back up here, I guess. You're right. Oh, there's that black pickup y'all been screaming about. You're on HQ. Which way are we going, guys? Stand forward.
Pound 88 does not work, and pound 77 just rang and rang and rang.
They don't want to do that.
Which one are you guys talking about? Right here, the 4704. Talking about the Jesus dump trucks. Okay, those are mine. Yeah, I'm a dump truck and I'm at the 49. I'm still my brain hurts. Right. What is that, Mini? That literally just cut everybody off. Bunch of fucking crap. We want to look good. Just shoot them. Shoot them right now. This white car. White car is big shit. The wind there, let us know. He's on his phone. Suction line closed.
Pound 77 is not working. It's just ringing and no answer.
Pound 88.
No, pound 88 is nothing. I get a Verizon signal there. It does not make a call.
All right, come on up here, guys. He's leaving. He's put the lights on. We got HD dump trucks in lane 1.
We need to go talk to that guy tonight. We need to find out where he's parking it. Go talk to him, explain how he's screwing things up.
Got him in the back window. Come on up here, TNT. Here comes the state patrolman in the express lane.
Bobtails, be advised the HD dump truck is now up in front of us again.
This guy's a dumbass.
Yeah, let's keep these gaps real tight so these four-wheelers can't cut in front of us, guys, because that's what they're trying to do. It's had an all-black pickup with black wheels pulled almost in front of him, so turn signal and they took off. It's going to cause a brake check. Get everybody nuts and butts, and everybody's packed. They're trying to get over.
Oh, you got to drop that axle so you're got more brakes.
Talking about the black one, we'll go for the can to tighten up. Yeah, watch on.
Silva Nissan, why are you way up here in the Bobtails? You're part of the convoy.
Get those cars that aren't in a convoy, they get in the lane here and they kind of get stubborn, they just stay where they're at. If you're beside one, just toot your horn at them until they look and just wave your hand at them, you know, like please move over, move out, you know. I've done it to two of them and they've both done it. So be polite and ask them to move out of the convoy. It seems to work.
That's Silva Nissan I just spoke to. He's part of the convoy and he's got radio antennas with him. He's all the way up here.
I think that you all need to give our followers a wave. I called that black van right now. I called Jim, bud, if you can hear me. They're coming to move you out of my way. You guys told me drop 10 crews off already? While I light it, I'm going to try to stay a little bit tight to this guy in front of me while we're tight through here in this traffic.
Okay.
Slow down at exit 51. There's a slow down at exit 51.
Brake check in the front, brake check in the front. You know, I hear guys with big train horns are compensating. Is that true? Yes, sir. Yeah, I see. Only guys will stand up here. Think about it. They're compensating. I need 2 sets. Really big train horn. I need 2 big train horns.
Oh, shit.
I've just been using my city horn.
That's a long driver. Yeah, I need...
Dale para adelante.
There's guys got green painter for their ridge. Let me tell you guys, the Peterbilts are bunch of shit. I'm paying for them.
It's just a fucked over rebuilt Kenworth. So anyway, let's keep it clean, fellas. We got kids involved in this. Let's be professional.
Yes, thank you.
Sure. I apologize. he get caught up in the heat of the moment. How about that escort in the left lane, copy? Driver, you don't have to lie to us, we know better. Escort in the left lane, get a copy? Yeah, come on in with it. Hey, what did they pull you over for? Impeding traffic. Did they ticket you? Yeah, they gave me a ticket. He said it'd be a warning, but, you know. There he is. Come on, driver, keep your nose to nose, sir. Oh, we probably should have all helped him out. We just showed people that we don't care about one another. Well, there it is. Welcome back. Yes, what it is.
Thank you. And you're amazing.
No, it isn't what it is, because that's just a bad damn example. You got. It's gotta be done. We got ourselves a solid area that this ain't gonna work out. I think we all want to stop it. Stop traffic and then stop the good stuff. If they go picking on the pilot cars, and I have one, that's going to be wrong as hell. Yeah. Together, like I said, when I went by him, I thought he just broke down. Because I'm kind of dependent on the guys up ahead to kind of let us know what's going on so we can all help each other out. But if that's the way it's going to be, I guess we're all one for each other, I guess.
Well, I think the tides are starting to turn because our escort's been pulled over. The pound 77 is ringing through, but no one's answering. A lot of different things are starting to happen.
That's exactly what I'm saying. Are we going to stick together and we're going to watch out for each other? We going to let this crap happen?
Well, we need to talk about that at one of our meetings. I do think it should be open for discussion.
He can say where we go, why we go on, but that sure thing didn't happen. Did nobody tell me he got pulled over? Otherwise, I've been sitting right by him. Let's use this for traffic. I got told nobody. Yeah, we need channel 37 clear, please. Come on, guys. God almighty. I agree with you guys 100%. We can discuss all this when we get back. Get with the leadership and let them know.
Yeah, go argue on another channel.
Go to it.
Yeah, on 33. Leave this line open.
We'll leave you. Silent car's on his way. Get back in front. He's almost to you there, trucker.
Hey, white Freightliner.
Appreciate that, yeah. He's right. See what happened. That dump truck come up here and screw shit up. I can see what's going on now. This is what's happening. Alright, guys, here I am. Back in it. Oh, there we go. Good to see you back. Yes, sir. Good to be back. It's what it is. Just stay safe. All it is fine. That ticket's gonna be key. Get up there following Willie now. Sorry about this situation. I seen him going. I got a text from let's figure out before they Drop it a 4-0. Drop it a double. I want to know if Mike was able to take him down there.
Hey, Dwayne.
You off the 4-0, we will not stay.
Yeah, this is Jennifer.
Pull up here in front of me. Get in front of me, then I'll move over the other lane to you guys around and get that car out of the way.
10-4.
In the middle of the big truck. I don't know how that happened. 55 through here. So that guy may have been a little bit overzealous. 40. Cruise control still with us? We take care of that. Hey,
to the left. We need to move over. 10-4, convoy's moving to the left. 10-4, convoy's moving to the left. Lane one. God, that was a beautiful movement. Come on, one more. Damn! Lanes 2 and 3. 2 and 3. 2 and 3 or 1 and 2? This guy's sleeping.
Here, and then it turns into 3 and 4.
Move forward, one more, and then just come up on the careful, appreciate it. Just come on up alongside. Yeah, get that more. 2 and 3. 2 and 3. Pass it back. 2 and 3. To the back of the convoy, once you're out through the split. Lanes 2 and 3. You got to move left. 2 lanes to 2 and 3.
Something in the lane 2, right in the middle of lane 2, you can straddle it. It's a piece of metal. Middle of lane 2, piece of metal, you can straddle it.
See that 4-wheeler hanging out?
It's around the 55.1, I think, something like that.
Break at 56.
Brake checking at the front. Cruise control still with? Negative.
No, he left a while back.
I love that. That was great.
I'm doing right at 40 even right now.
These guys up here running single file, the whole down string up, single file, one file, wait, single file. Turn him in, driver, turn him in. Anybody trying to I don't understand why they don't understand. Assignment, you know. Jump them, driver, jump on them hard.
prognosticate him, channel 33.
Convoy's moving left, one lane after the split.
Between Mike and Ted and the rest of them. It's going to be a meeting at 1:30 down there. Wouldn't you know, 1:30 we're going across the bridge.
You know, you can jump over right now because I got to get one left too. You're going to want this lane.
Moving over at the 171 over 8.
Yeah, I was going to say, we're going to dump the air tanks on the bridge here, right?
The air tanks, let DC know where.
Bogey in lane 1, bogey in lane 1.
Oh, Kelly R.
495 through lanes, pass it back. Same as before.
Kelly R. You haven't mentioned one of my super chats. Shout out to the California Freedom Fighter. Kelly. I love you, Kelly. Love you. I'm sorry if I missed your free super chats. I am so sorry. I got this one though. I'm going to say it twice. You haven't mentioned one of my super chats. Shout out for the California Freedom Fighter. Oh, there you go, Kelly. You got it. You got it.
More to the left, get to the straightaway. Copy that to the back of the convoy when we get to the straightaway up here. There's left, one more lane. Yes, safe to do so. I'm following you, Big D. Go to the left, one lane. Be safe. Yeah. That's a beautiful work hard there, guys.
You guys got safe like I'm not the left.
I thought we said 2 and 3. 1 and 2 or now or what?
1 and 2, so we can go through the 3 lanes. 1 and 2.
My mistake, sorry about that. I meant to say 1 and 2. That's my mistake. 1 and 2, move left to 1 and 2. You're good with following you. 1 and 2. Stop. Straight check.
Lanes 1 and 2. Lanes 1 and 2. And pass it back.
Within the convoy, we're breaking down pretty good. I lost it with my body.
Lanes 1 and 2. Pass it back. Lanes 1 and 2.
Lanes 1 and 2, pass it back. Hey, driver.
When you're done with your blinkers, turn them off.
Yeah, you run out of fluid.
I got some extra.
I was sold out of zone.
You're going to stay at 1. I'll get to
Look like it.
Big D, I don't know if you can see it, but behind us in the mirror is double crust all the way back as far as you can
All right, Gwen Sittner. Or Sightner. Gwen Sittner. Thank you very much. Appreciate it. Who we got here? Robin Cosby. This is making me want to go back to truck driving. USA. Stay safe and God bless. Thank you, Robin.
174 over 4.
Great truck at the 174. One and two. I say over this bridge, we need to be doing about 15 miles an hour all the way over. The guy in the camera doesn't even know what's going on. He just clicked on profit. I got big got a big jump on the left shoulder here.
Alright, we got.
I think he just trying to get through. I don't think he just looked at his face and it's like, what the hell is going on?
Intrepid protagonist. This is beautiful to watch. Keep it going. Yeah, this is. We actually got lined up pretty good here lately. Took a little bit when we first got on the loop to get lined up because of all the traffic and everything. But once we weeded out all the cars to where, you know, we're lining trucks, the cars don't want to get in here. Those truck drivers are going to drive slow. Let's get in the other lanes and going around. Okay, so because of that, we've got all lined up, got all the cars out of the middle, and everything's went pretty well ever since. Actually quiet. I don't know, I have the radio turned up. I can't believe it. It's actually quiet. But yeah, right now. Right now, pretty much all I see is semis. Almost everything I see. They're now back in the right lane, about 3 trucks back. There's a car, and then there's a pickup. He's one of the guide trucks. So there's one car back there, and I'm sure they're going, doggone, why did I get in this lane? They could be over to other lanes going down the road, but nice, you know. So I still think this is the way to do it. You know, I'm sure they have reasons not to. Trucks aren't allowed in the left lane or whatever, but still, I still think this is the best way to do it. Put trucks in 1 and 2, go slow, and let the rest of traffic go on by. But I'm not in charge, so I do what they ask until they ask me to do something that I don't agree with. Strongly don't agree with. Alright, what do we got here? Angela Sibre? Sibre? I'm sorry I butchered your last name. S-I-B-R-A-Y, Sibre. You are loved from Indiana. Keep your cool. They want you guys to mess up so they can make you the bad guys. I agree. White hats rule. There you go. Actually, my hat is not white. It's a silver belly is what they call it. It's kind of a light gray. It's called a silver belly. But yeah, I get the idea though. White hats rule. Yeah, that's exactly what they want us to do. You know, and the people that are against us, they want us to mess up so then they can demonize us and make us the bad guys. And we're trying really, really hard not to do that. One of the comments that I read last night, not the comments, an article I read, somebody they were jabbing us about, you know, we didn't even go downtown. You know, the Ottawa guys went downtown, they landed on the line. Yes, and look what happened to them. Okay, they got beat up and put in jail, and the whole thing fell apart because of it. Okay, we're trying not to do that. Sure, we go make a left turn, run right down into downtown, raise all kinds of holy hell, and what happened in Ottawa would happen exactly the same here. We don't want that to happen. We want this to go on for a while. Okay, we want it to go on until they listen and change their ways. I would like it to go on until they pass a law for term limits. I'm very strongly supporting of term limits. That's if you did term limits, that would change so much in this country. Okay, you'll get all these career politicians out of here. You know, get all them real powerful guys out of here. But other people can get in there and listen. And I'm looking down their lane here. Let me move over here just a little bit. And man, it's just, they're moving, but it's just, oh, that looks good. And here's the Photoshop. Here's the photo up right here. If the helicopters would come out and fly around, and here's their photo op right here. But they don't want this. They want it to look like we're all chaos. You look at this. I'm telling you right here. I want you to look at this. Nothing but trucks in the left 2 lanes. Nothing but trucks. Okay? Right here's the photo op they should get. But they won't do it. They want it to look bad. So they try to take a photo when we're not together because of traffic. We haven't got lined up yet. You know, I just love that article. You know, DC traffic defeats the convoy.
Yeah, let's stop them. That's what I said. Stop them. Come on, big D line. So let the captain do it. That's Antifa driver right there.
Got an Antifa driver up there apparently. I don't care. It was great. Have somebody else slow us down and we sit here. That's great. Yeah. All right. Thank you, Dwayne.
Roger that.
And let's see here. What do we got? 777. 777.
Coming up the right shoulder, guys.
God bless. God bless the people's convoy. Roll on, convoy. Roll on. Let's go, Brandon. Thank you, 777. What's this one here? Got that one. Thank you. What's this one here? Kelly R. Thank you. You've earned it. Oh, Kelly R. You are something. Oh, all right. Thank you much, Kelly. You've earned every cent. Thank you and love that shout out. You all rock. Thank you, Kelly. Oh, man. I love it. I love it. Oh, mercy. James T. Thompson. Or no, James 7 Thompson. God bless you all. Thank you, James. Thank you very much. Appreciate it. Elaine Tukey. Elaine Tukey, thank you very much. Thank you for fighting our freedom, for our freedom. Godspeed. Yep, thank you. I don't know what's going on. Let me turn the radio up here for just a second. All right, I got out Puppy Toes. Puppy Toes, thank you very much. Appreciate it.
Let's take it up to 40. Let's take it up to 40.
Yeah.
Let's go.
Don't know what they're doing.
Yeah, come on, get in front.
There you go, Mr. Trooper. That's for you. I didn't get the car number or the badge, of course, but some trooper, he just sitting there, and as I went by, he waved at me. They are, you'd be surprised, they are on our side, but because they're officers, they have orders from above to do certain things, whether they like to do it or not. There he is. Thank you, sir. That guy, he's all gung-ho. He ain't gonna wave. Oh, loving it. What do we got here? James Thompson, thank you. No, thank you. Thank you, James. There you go. Thank you very much. Vicky Holm. Vicky Holm. They should make this an Olympic sport, synchronized truck driving. We're on the bridge there's nobody out here for us to honk at, but this is where we symbolically honk at Joe. We go across the, that's it. That's actually a drawbridge. That's actually a drawbridge there that we just went over. They don't open it very often, but they can to get larger vessels in, okay? But anyway, but we symbolically honk as we go across the drawbridge there, and we honk at Joe. We're honking at him down there in D.C., down there at the White House. And I don't know, I think some of these horns wailing all together, he'd probably be able to hear it down in the basement down there. So, all right. Yeah, Vicky Holmes, nice truck driving. I like that one. That's cool. Gwen Sittner again. Thank you. Term limits. Thank you, Stamp. I'm telling you, term limits would solve a lot of this stuff. It really would. Now, how are you going to get somebody to vote on a law that basically they lose their job if they vote for it? That's what's so hard. You get these career politicians, I'm not going to vote myself out of office. I got a cushy little seat here. So you need to vote them out of office, and the new ones you put in, make them promise that when they get in there, they will vote for a term limits. Simple as that. Get the big ones, the old ones out, and get new ones in there that promise. You know, a lot of these cars here are a little bit different, you know. So that we're actually inside the DC right now, I think. Okay, there's a little area right down in through here where it's actually District of Columbia, it's not Maryland. I don't know exactly where it is along here, somewhere where we just came through. All right. So anyway, I think we're back in Maryland now, though. So here we go. Now we went from Virginia into DC, then into Maryland. Okay. So all right, very good. Term limits, yes. Yes, Gwen, thank you very much. All right, who else is here? Puppy Toes, another one from Puppy Toes. Keep on rolling. Roll on, highway, roll on. Anyway, I can only sing in the shower. Put me in the shower, I can sing pretty good. But otherwise, no. Yeah, okay, we got that one. Thank you very much. So. Oh, mercy. I don't know if those guys are watching the convoy or you're just sitting there taking a break.
We gotta back it down a little bit. It's breaking up behind us there in the front, from the front to the middle. Lady, you catch that?
All right.
What was that?
Mickey KY, so proud to have you, and ladies and gentlemen, representing the American people. Stay safe. Thank you very much, Mickey.
Got a lot of merging traffic back here.
We can go. Hey, 3, right? Yeah, I heard. Freedom, that Jeep in front of you, watch it, because she'll just back down real slow. 2 and 3, back to lanes 2 and 3. Taking pictures. 2 and 3.
lead truck. We need to back it up that back around a little bit. Us bobtails are getting all broke up back here. Control the roll up front.
Really music.
That back dump truck, he must have a full load on him. He's having a hell of a time pulling that hill, go around him. That back dump truck, go around him. He's at 36 right now. 3.6.
We're watching the press conference, and it's Mike just pulled up a Ted Creek right there in front of the White House.
Come again on that again?
I said it got passed on the right, so.
Thank you, Ted.
Yep, go ahead.
Not easy to get out of this thing.
Good to see you, son.
Good to see you again.
Thank you.
Good to be back.
Get you to stand up on the step deck if you want.
All right, where's the mic stand? Over here. This has that one.
Yeah. No, you're good. Do your thing. I'll stand beside you.
Okay, guys, get back in your spots. Give them some room, please.
Mike. Well, I spent the morning with the People's Convoy. We started in Hagerstown, Maryland. Spoke to the group there. They're gathered. They came from all over the country. Started in California, came across the country. And they came standing up and speaking for freedom. They came standing up speaking for the right each of us has to make our own healthcare decisions about our own body, to decide what you put into your body and what you don't put into your body. That's a fundamental right. It is amazing as we drove in the convoy, all along the road, you saw men and women gathered waving flags, honking and expressing support. As we drove under overpasses, one after the other, the entire way, virtually every overpass we drove under, had crowds gathered waving flags, saying thank you to the truckers. And let me tell you, these truckers, they are speaking out for the rights of every American. They're speaking out for the 3.5 million truckers across the United States. But it's not just truckers. They're speaking out for cops and firefighters. They're speaking out for soldiers and sailors and airmen and Marines. They're speaking out for doctors and nurses and teachers. They're speaking out for airline pilots and flight attendants, all the people who have been ordered unjustly and illegally to take the COVID vaccine or be fired. Government has no right to do that.
That's right.
If you make the choice to take the COVID vaccine, God bless you. That's your right, and you have every right to do that. But if you make the choice not to take the vaccine, that is also your right. And every damn politician who gave speeches calling these guys heroes, and the officers, and our military, and our doctors, and our first responders heroes, why are they so quick to demand that those same men and women be fired if they don't comply with these dictates? It's fundamentally wrong. And I think all across this country, people know that it's wrong. And so I'm proud to listen to these guys, to hear their passion, to hear why they're here, why they're fighting. And I'm proud to stand with them. Happy to answer any questions.
We're proud of you too, sir.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you.
Yeah, God bless you for standing for our children as well.
How does this movement move forward at a congressional level?
Well, listen, 2 weeks ago, we forced a vote in the Senate on 2 different amendments. One that Mike Lee and I introduced together
that would end all of the Biden vaccine mandates. It would end the mandates for active duty military. It would end the mandates for federal civilian employees. It would end the mandates for federal contractors. And it would end the private sector mandates through OSHA that the Supreme Court struck down. We had the vote on the Senate floor. We forced that vote. And then I had a separate amendment that we also forced a vote on that would cut off all federal funds to any government entity that imposes a mandate on kids. If anything is worse than forcing adults to take this vaccine against their wishes, it's forcing kids to do so. Kids as young as 5 years old in this country are being forced to comply with this mandate, and that's not right. It ought to be up to the parents to make the decision about health care for their own kids. So we forced both of those votes 2 weeks ago. I'm sorry to say, the Democrats didn't have the votes. And if Republicans had shown up, we would have won. But 4 Republican senators were nowhere to be found and didn't vote.
What's your message?
And that's the only reason it didn't pass then, I can tell you. I'm fighting to vote on it again.
Good.
And I'm continuing to fight to end these mandates. These mandates are wrong. And you know, it's stunning that you don't have Democrats willing to stand up and say enough is enough. This shouldn't be a partisan issue. This should be leave me the hell alone. And you know, it was striking last week. Behind us, I sat on the floor of the House and listened to Joe Biden's State of the Union address. 535 members of Congress, there weren't 5 of them wearing masks the entire thing. This is theater from politicians who are playing games. And people are tired of the games.
What's your message, Senator Cruz? Will the people who have lost their jobs be getting their jobs back?
They certainly should. Listen, everyone who has been fired over a vaccine mandate, they should have their jobs back. But for that to change, it's going to take the law change. You know, I'll tell you, as I travel the country, I talk to people all the time who've lost their jobs or who are at risk of losing their jobs. I've talked with Navy SEALs who spent a decade or more training and defending this nation, who are being told they're going to be fired if they don't comply with this. And so, you know, I was sharing with the guys driving, sometimes people on Twitter say, well, if you really hate it, just make it stop. You know, unfortunately, I don't have magic powers. The way you make it stop is through the operation of law and the operation of government, and there are consequences to who you elect to office. And right now, we have a president who's not listening to the truckers, not listening to the cops and firefighters and the working men and women of this country, who's willing to just arbitrarily say fire them. That's wrong. And what I can promise you is I'm going to keep fighting to defend their rights and the rights of every American. Yeah.
Senator Cruz, Comey Dupart with Newsmax. In addition to what you're doing already, what more are you willing to do to help the convoy, particularly with demands to investigate the origins of the pandemic and also looking into state and federal COVID responses?
Yeah, look, both of those I think are incredibly important. You look at the origins of the pandemic. The virus. God bless you. The virus, the evidence is overwhelming, I think escaped from a Chinese government lab in Wuhan, China. That evidence was compelling over a year ago. And for a year, the corporate media silenced that. We now have email exchanges with Dr. Fauci and Mark Zuckerberg where big tech agreed to suppress evidence that the virus came from a Chinese government lab. And big tech was more than happy to silence the citizenry. I can tell you, I do a podcast every week called Verdict with Ted Cruz. We had multiple podcasts walking through the evidence that for whatever reason they didn't silence the podcast, laying out the evidence early on that this virus escaped from a Chinese government lab. We know the Chinese government actively suppressed information about the pandemic. They disappeared whistleblowers. They disappeared physicians trying to stop the pandemic. And I think the evidence is growing that it didn't just escape from a Chinese lab, but that it was in fact constructed, manufactured in that Chinese lab through gain-of-function research. That evidence is not proven yet, but there's significant evidence. If Congress was doing its job, we'd have hearings. And the problem is the Democrats who hold the gavels don't want to have hearings. They don't want to know where COVID came from. They don't want to know how it escaped from the Chinese labs. They don't want to know if the virus was altered to make it more contagious or more dangerous. And so the Democrats' approach is to cover it up and hide it up. Well, I think a reckoning is coming. I believe in November we're going to see a red tidal wave. And if we see Republican control of Congress next year, I very much hope, and I'm going to do everything I can to make it happen, that we will have hearings on the origins of this pandemic and do everything we can to find out the truth about what happened.
Senator Cruz?
Yeah.
Given that the OSHA mandate for private businesses has already been struck down by the Supreme Court, what is your position on private businesses that impose vaccine mandates? Is it your position that, these are private entities, it's their prerogative, or would you support, if not, legislation to prevent that?
So, I don't think private businesses should impose vaccine mandates either. I think it's wrong. And I've introduced legislation to prohibit vaccine mandates. Current law does not prohibit it. I think it should be protected under the civil rights law, protected just like the Americans with Disabilities Act protects medical conditions so that your employer can't fire you because you have a medical condition. That same principle, I think, should apply to your choice whether or not to get the COVID vaccine. I've introduced that legislation. Right now, the Democrats who have the majorities in Congress don't want to move on it. And so, yes, I think we should change the law to protect people's rights and protect against vaccine discrimination.
Senator, why are Americans still wearing masks or all vaccinations?
Sorry?
Just to COVID vaccinations or all vaccinations?
COVID vaccinations. Look,
last year you tweeted out that we should end mask mandates for fully vaccinated people on the airplanes. Do you still feel that way now, or do you think it should be ended for all people, regardless of the vaccine or not?
Look, we should end mask mandates across the board, and I've actually introduced legislation to end mask mandates across the board. We should have no mask mandates, we should have no vaccine mandates, we should have no vaccine passports. It is insane that you have the left and the corporate media, they tell you it's wrong to ask for an ID to vote. That voter ID is a horrible racist idea, which is nonsense. But at the same time, they demand, show me your papers to buy a cheeseburger. That's idiotic. It is none of their damn business. And these mask mandates on planes are, at this point, are absurd. I mean, nobody actually thinks the logic. So right now the rule is you got to wear a mask unless you have a drink. And a Diet Coke magically cures COVID, apparently. If you have a peanut, no danger. Peanut in the hand, it's not contagious. Put the peanut down, oh my God, you're going to kill everyone. Like nobody, you walk into a restaurant where they had vaccine mandates. If you're walking, you had to wear a mask. As soon as you sit down, no mask. I don't know if it's, I've wondered, is there a scientific basis? Maybe it's altitude. That the virus at 6 feet high is deadly, and at 3 feet high, it's perfectly safe.
Senator, do you believe the vaccine has saved lives?
Look, I hope so. I'm not a doctor. You know what? Why would you take medical advice from me? I wouldn't take medical advice from me. I'm not in the business of giving medical advice. Go talk to your physician if you want to figure out whether you should take the vaccine or not. I hope we have good doctors and good scientists that are figuring that out, and I'm sure we're going to be debating and looking at the effects. But I hope so. Listen, I'm personally vaccinated. I made that choice. You can make that choice if you want. You can make a different choice if you want to. That's what freedom is all about.
That's right.
Senator Cruz, one of the big issues that the truckers are demanding, which the science shows, Omicron offers the exit strategy for the society now. It's not just about the mandates. It's about removal of the underlying emergency declarations. What is your position on that?
Look, of course we should end the emergency declaration. I voted for it. A majority voted for it in the Senate. It's not clear to me that the House of Representatives is even going to allow a vote on it. And Joe Biden has said he would veto it. And listen, what we've seen, in a time of crisis, people's character is revealed. And we've seen the excuse of a COVID emergency used to justify the abuse of power from petty tyrants, politicians. Look, I think we will look back in history at the shutdowns we had across this country, at the millions of small businesses that were shut down, at the schools that were shut down as one of the greatest moments of collective idiocy this country has ever had. We destroyed people's livelihoods. We destroyed family businesses, restaurants that have been in families for 2 and 3 generations. Politicians just with the flick of their hand destroyed. And what we did to kids and are still doing to kids is absolutely immoral. We were told 10 days to slow the spread, and that was an absolute crock. It was a lie. And you look at kids who in many parts of the country spent a year or longer not going to school in person. Listen, when schools were shut down, our girls are 11 and 13. So when schools were shut down and we did remote learning, Heidi and I were both at home with our girls. I was with one of them, Heidi was with the other. It was hard for 2 parents to make it through and get kids to pay attention to the stupid computer, to the online classes. That was hard, and we had the ability to both be there and assist with it. I don't know how a single mom who's struggling to pay the bills, who has 3, 4 kids, I don't know how she survived. And sadly, the answer is, for a lot of kids, particularly low-income kids that didn't have resources for help, it just meant they didn't go to school. They didn't go to school for weeks and then months, and then in some instances in excess of a year. And the data show those kids will be behind academically the rest of their lives. And that doesn't even factor, on top of that, the mental health problems, the drug and alcohol issues, the increased suicide rates we've seen. These policies are cruel and they're immoral. And I think it is time to end them all and let people live their lives.
Senator Cruz, what's your message to the 4 Republican senators who did not show up to the vote?
Do your damn job.
Yeah.
Senator, where are your Senate colleagues? I know the truckers appreciate you being here, I'm sure, but I'm just wondering, you're one senator, there are several of you. Why are there not more senators joining you, maybe hooking up with the truckers and taking a ride around the Beltway?
Well, look, I hope that they do. Earlier this week, Ron Johnson and I both met with the leaders of the People's Convoy. They invited us to come out. I was happy to take them up on their invitation, and I hope we see lots of senators. Hope we see lots of House members. It'd be nice to see a Democrat. Is there a Democrat in that entire building who cares about individual freedom, who cares about your right? You know, your body, your choice. The left has been a big fan of that phrase for a long time, but apparently on this issue, it's never mind. It's not your body, it's not your choice, is what they're saying. I think that's absurd. And so, listen, there are other senators, there's certainly other Republicans who care about this issue. I wouldn't be surprised to see others coming out and standing with the truckers. I decided today, I said, look, I want to come out and hear them firsthand, listen to what they're saying, and then lend my voice. One of the frustrations they've expressed, they've been circling the city. The outpouring of support's been incredible. But one of the frustrations these guys have expressed is that much of the corporate media has not covered this in significant detail. And my being here hopefully will help cut through that and get the message out that these people are standing up for you, and that matters.
Senator, will you support DeSantis over Trump in 2024 if he continues to promote Operation Warp Speed as a success when we know the vaccines are causing myocarditis?
Look, I'm going to stay out of politics right now. I'm focused on the issue at hand, which is the mandates that are wrong and defending people's liberty.
You should run for president.
Thank you.
What are you going to do to get Democrats on board with ending the emergency declaration?
Look, what it's going to take is hearing from their constituents. What it's going to take right now, Democrats are more scared of their left wing, and they're more scared of Nancy Pelosi and Chuck Schumer than they are the men and women they represent. And what it's going to take when they come home is hearing from their constituents, enough is enough. And at the end of the day, look, our democratic system works on accountability. One of the great things they say in the People's Convoy is that we work for the people.
I want to add something to what he's saying.
first and foremost, the People's Convoy is not representative of the right or the left. It's representative of the people of the United States. Doesn't matter which side of the aisle you lean on. This is for everyone. This is for your personal freedoms. That's what this is about. And it's time to remind the American government, and governments truly around the world even, that they work for us. And now is the time for the American people around the country, for the people around the world, to stand up for your personal freedoms, for what some would call your God-given rights. Now is the time. And I encourage truck drivers from around the world to stand up.
Given the Biden administration's ban on Russian imports, will rising gas prices have any effect on the People's Convoy?
No,
Why?
because we're sitting in Hagerstown doing one loop around the Beltway at this time. And if it continues to rise, we'll find a permanent location to sit with permits.
Senator, do you think the truckers should come into D.C. like they did in Ottawa?
Look, I think that's a choice for them to make. I understand there's some truckers that are concerned that they would face persecution. I don't know if that would happen or not from the D.C. government. I'm certainly concerned about the willingness of politicians to abuse their power. And I think what happened in Ottawa was disgraceful. We've seen a pattern over and over again of politicians abusing power to silence views they don't like. And so I understand their concerns. I'm not going to presume to give them advice on how to handle that, but I did think it was important for us to come and bring this was the lead rig in the convoy this morning, and so we started in the convoy and then we detoured to come down here to bring the voice of the truckers here to our nation's capital.
Sir in the red, can we get your name?
Me?
Yeah.
Brian Brazzi, co-organizer of the People's Convoy. You also have Mike Landis here, co-organizer. Marcus Summers and Jerry Stetz, and many others that have been involved in this process. We also have one of the doctors with us that stands behind us with science.
How do you spell your last name?
Brase.
And by the way, I can testify he's one hell of a truck driver, because these curvy roads in D.C., they asked tongue-in-cheek if I wanted to drive the rig. I said, yeah, let's not kill anybody. Let's not put me behind the wheel.
And I wanted to say something here that Senator Cruz said and Brian. It's a very big distinction we've seen now between Canada and the United States, and it demonstrates why the United States remains the beacon of hope in this world. Because the Prime Minister of Canada, instead of sitting down with the truckers after 3 weeks, peaceful protest, he decided to move them out with brute force. It is this country, the United States, is showing. The Canadian truckers started it, and we need to praise them. But the United States trucker is going to finish it. But the United States has shown the Prime Minister of Canada what a statesman and a leader should have done. Like Senator Cruz, like Senator Johnson. Sit down, listen to what the issues are, and have a discussion and a negotiation.
Senator, do you see any parallels between this and the Tea Party demonstrations several years ago?
I actually think there's a lot of similarities between the two. That they both arose as movements from the people. They both arose as frustration with arbitrary government power in Washington, and they were organic. That's part of what made it so powerful. You know, the Tea Party, and look, I got elected. I rose up through the Tea Party and got sent to the Senate from Texas with the support of a lot of the Tea Party. You know, when the Tea Party would gather, that they would clean the place they were at and leave it better than when they arrived. One of the things that struck me meeting with the leaders of the People's Convoy is so much of the corporate media is mischaracterizing what they're doing, and they're trying to paint these truck drivers as violent criminals. And that's just a flat-out lie. It is not, in fact, what they're doing. They're not engaged in acts of violence. And one of the things that struck me when I sat down with them earlier this week, and they were talking about as they were coming from California across the country, and more people were joining them as they crossed the country, is that when they would stop for the night and sleep, that they made a point of saying, okay, pick up everything, don't leave any trash, don't even leave cigarette butts. Pick up your cigarette butts and clean it up when you're leaving. That is the definition of being responsible. And what these men and women are doing, and by the way, there are a lot of women out there driving trucks too. It wasn't just men. What these men and women are doing is they're exercising their First Amendment right. The Constitution protects free speech, and it protects the right to peaceful protest. And so they're complying with the laws. You know, it's striking. They're in communications with the police in Virginia and Maryland and D.C., letting them know what they're going to do, literally down to what time the convoy will start, what entrance to the freeway they're going to take, what exit they're going to take, so that law enforcement can know and be there. This is peaceful protest, and everyone in the corporate media who's trying to characterize it otherwise is not being honest with the public.
And to add a quick note to that, as it might have been the truckers that have stood up in Canada that started this whole thing, here in the United States, truck drivers are standing up, but this isn't a trucking convoy. This is the people's convoy. We got motorhomes, campers, motorcycles, cars. We got people from all across the country, from Adelanto, California to Hagerstown, Maryland, that have joined in. Thousands of people, hundreds of thousands of people, and I'll go as far as saying millions of people have lined the freeways across this country and over top of the overpasses to rally in support of us. This is truly the people's convoy. This is a movement by the people and for the people, 100%. Everybody is represented, from liberals to conservatives, from gay and straight, from male and female, from every race and every religion. You will find it in the people's convoy.
Well, and Brian, tell folks about the flag that is on that truck behind us.
I'm definitely not the one to tell that story.
Mike.
That's Mike.
All right. Driven across the country.
Yeah, so
Here, come in front of the mics.
we've had quite a lot of experiences coming across the country so far, and I was fortunate to lead it from California to here. You know, the big basis behind this is representative of what that flag on my truck stands for, and that's the Constitution. Every man and woman that's ever fought under that flag has taken an oath to defend the Constitution to foreign and domestic enemies. The unfortunate part is when they're domestic and they're their boss, they really can't do anything about it. What I mean by that is we've talked to these doctors. Nobody's ever had to die from this. No one's saying it never was real. But nobody had to die. There was ways to treat this without anybody perishing. And the unfortunate part with that is we've ended up with these emergency declarations that have kind of null and void that Constitution if they chose to do so. With that being said, in our Constitution, we not only have the right, but basically the duty as the American people to stop a tyrannical government. I think when a representative of the government, such as Dr. Fauci, is making monetary gains off medicines that were made to use when there was other ones available before that, and people have perished from it, there's a problem. That flag was given to me by the grandson of a World War II veteran in Big Cabin, Oklahoma. That man died in a tank in Germany in World War II. That particular flag came back on his casket. This fellow's mom is 78 years old, is a daughter of that fallen soldier. And he drove that flag to me and handed it to me folded, in which it had been for over 70 years, because his mom wanted it to fly behind my truck because it was the first thing since World War II to her that represented freedom. Wow. And I cried when he handed it to me, because that is about the heaviest thing I ever carried in my arms, other than my kids. And we've flown it proudly. The only thing they asked is that no matter how tattered it gets returned when we're done. And I will deliver that flag back to this family in Texas when this is all over. And I promised them that it would come to Washington, D.C. And there it sits.
Mission accomplished.
So what we're asking for with that, so that nobody that died under that flag has to be done so in vain, that we want accountability for anyone at any part in making this pandemic worse than it had to be.
Right. Yes.
Because it's no different than someone going out on the street and hurting someone that way.
That's right.
There needs to be accountability, and they need to pay for what they've done.
Yes.
Yes.
All right, final question. Okay, we're good.
Wow,
Thank you, guys. Appreciate it.
Thank you.
I appreciate you guys.
Thank you.
Sure, sure. All right. My wife, don't be shaky.
Here, do you want me to take one for you? Yes, please. You want
Here,
to get
step,
a
Why are you
step
nervous?
up.
Come on, step up.
So we don't look like we're 7 feet tall.
Yeah.
for something? All right, 1, 2, 3.
Someone asked me what was going on. Was that wrong?
Oh,
great, man. That was awesome.
I'm a huge fan of you.
Fantastic. Thank you. Appreciate it.
Thank you very
You're
much.
absolutely welcome.
I need to put you in touch with Liz right
Okay,
now.
great.
She does my
I'm
videos.
gonna
Nice to meet you too.
Hi.
Okay, guys, if you're just tuning in, that was thank you for the Cash App. Happy Monkey, you're awesome. Following you since Adelanto day one. Thank you for standing with all of us. Freedom for all. Yeah, guys, again, we are 100% viewer funded. So if you want to make a donation, it's on the bottom right of your screen, or you can do the super stickers. We are outside the Capitol here in Washington, D.C. You have Ted Cruz, who has been riding with the convoy today. He came out to Hagerstown, met the convoy this morning, rode into DC with some organizers of the convoy, and is speaking on behalf, trying to help get some media attention, because the fake news and the Livestream media is doing nothing to cover this. So they came here. There is currently a convoy driving around the beltway of the DC 2 wide, 1 lap. It's about 64 miles long. And so that is why we were out here today and what is going on. I want to say thank you for everybody who did donate. Our Cash App is $ Oreo Express, buymeacoffee.com/Oreo Express, and Zelle, OreoExpress@yahoo.com. Thank you guys so much. We appreciate it. We're gonna be here. We're gonna see where this goes. We're gonna keep reporting on this. And we thank Ted Cruz for actually coming up and standing for we the people. Under the shadow, PS. Thank you guys. Again, this was incredible. This is what we are here to do, is get the word out, get the message out. And just want to say thank you. Yeah, honk honk, the new sound of freedom. Thank you guys for the super chat. Like I said, under the shadow, and Happy Monkey, you guys rock. Thank you. I'll give you guys a shout out.
This is what democracy is all about, and these are our voices.
Sorry, sir.
That are making a difference. They're standing up for what they believe in, and they're defending not just their rights, but they're defending the rights of Americans all across our nation.
Was that your first truck ride?
It was not my first truck ride. I actually had briefly driven. I've been to the Peterbilt factory, which is in North Texas, and saw them build a big rig. It's amazing to see it come off the factory floor, and they let me drive one in the parking lot all of 100 yards. And I didn't run over any cars or anyone else, so it was
Automatic or manual?
It was automatic.
The new ones.
Yeah, it was brand new. It was literally fresh off the line.
Thank you, Senator Cruz.
Yes, sir.
So again, I also got some great high-def video of that I will upload later today on Rumble. As you can see, folks that are just out here are trying to wonder what's going on here. Look at this. Look. One got a mask on and one doesn't. Doesn't make any sense.
Solidarity. One family.
Great job of being there.
Thank you. Just have a blast.
Hey, so you think I'm gonna have to end the live and delete this live stream on YouTube because of because of the censorship, guys?
Yeah,
that's what we should ask them about.
That's
too.
the thing about YouTube, and we're going to be talking about it right now. Is the YouTube stream cannot stay up because
They said one thing, the V word, and that's enough.
gets the channel shut down. So you got to be very vigilant. That's why it's so fantastic that everyone's watching.
Oh, you guys rock. Thank you for the super chats. Let's see. We got Under the Shadow. We got, who else? J.S. Smith-Reno, Stephanie Gorman, and Sharon Bredesen. Thank you so much, guys, for sharing this and getting it out. That is what this is about. This is what we actually started in Adelanto, California. It was 16 days ago to document and live stream this coverage, so you guys that couldn't be here could be riding shotgun and experience all these and not have to watch a 1-minute clip on the news that's going to tell you what you need to think. You might disagree with me, but you're watching it all live. You get to make your own decision up. This is the future reality news. Yes, and yes, and then on Twitch, thank you for the Twitch. Thank you for the bits and everybody helping out on Twitch. Thank you to the moderators on all the chats for getting us going, guys. You guys rock. Couldn't do it without you.
Hey, how are you? Good to see you.
I mean, literally, he's right there in front of the Capitol.
All across the country was very positive on the Beltway. Yeah, I would say it's about 75% positive, but we've definitely had some negative interactions with people.
Look at all these folks over here. I wonder, they're probably here on some type of tour. But again, guys, this is all made possible by you. You guys pay for the hotel. You guys pay for the gas in the car and the lunches for us to be traveling out so long. So again, before I end it, if you want to donate, our Cash App is $Oreo Express. We have buymeacoffee.com/Oreo Express. And then Zelle, which is the bank transfer for your mobile devices from your bank. You could transfer that to oreoexpress@yahoo.com. Again, this is Josh Fulfer. I want to say thank you to everybody. I will be deleting this off YouTube here shortly, but it'll still be up on Rumble. And because of big tech censorship, these are the things we have to do. So thank you guys for everything you're doing. We're just trying to report what's going on, not give you an opinion on anything, but watch it live.
Break the mold. Come together. Whether you're far left or far right, you're welcomed here, as long as you believe in the overall mission of this, and that's your personal freedoms.
Brian Rosal, thank you very much for the warm recommendation.
Thank you. Thanks for having me. Appreciate you.
Yeah, you walked from California to your drive. I think you might forget that in Bali. That was your stroller when
I have to
walk
talk
down the island.
It's got to take like 30 seconds. Oh, yeah. I'm sorry. Can I give you my phone number? 717.
Let me walk.
Thank you.
Thank you, everyone. You guys rock.
It works pretty darn good. So. Got here, we got Sharon Bernstein, pressure on DC went great. The truckers are super representatives for the people. Well, thank you, Sharon. I'm glad you're happy with us. Maybe truckers for Congress. Maybe truckers for Congress. How do you think about that? Yeah, there you go. There you go. I know. No stand for Congress. No Sasnak for Congress. No, I wouldn't jump into that. I wouldn't jump into that with anything.
Guys in the far left, guys. He coming alongside the front now. What is this bridge? you might as well get up there and catch a breeze somewhere.
Except fourth lane slowed down because of this off ramp. Now they'll take off. Hopefully this guy in front of me will take off and get lane 4.
Get around all this shit here because it ain't nothing but fun. For the rest of the convoy,
Lane 3 and 4.
Come on, guys, stack it up. We're extending. That ramp is loaded. We go ahead and take lane 2. I think it'll go all the way through if we get up third. Yeah, driver. Copy that. We're getting in the middle again on 10270, guys. TNT. Ready to lane 2. Come on over, Sunday. Thank you. Sound like an hazardous place. Thank you, sir. Anytime.
Alright. Karen's your dog. Karen's your dog. Karen's your dog. Thank you, man. God bless you for bringing our freedom back. We love you all. 1776. We're trying. We're working on it. Haven't got it back yet, but we're working on it. Thank you, Karen. Or Kareen. I'm sorry. Maybe that was Kareen. Kareen's your dog. Anyway, Kareen or Karen, however that is, okay? All right, Dory Moynihan. Dory Moynihan? Moynihan. Dory Moynihan, thank you very much. Appreciate it.
I was going to jump up here after the HOV's gone. You can, you kind of got hung out there. Just one lane.
I'm good where I'm at. I'm good where I'm at. I just trying to stay steady.
Enterprise truck, let me in. Come on, guys. Guys, get off as split. Move left one lane.
That's the HOV split on 270 North.
Hey, Convoy, when we get up here to the 270 press, let's go one more to the left. One more to the left. Use lane numbers. Convoy, move to the left. One lane. Lane number 4. Move it left. Lane number 4. She slowed back.
There's a slowdown at the HOV split.
Yeah, we can't go left up here. We're staying in the number 4 at the second HOV split here, guys. Try not to do them all at once. Let's do one at a time. That way we listen up. stop today. up behind. I think I'm hearing more. Sure, I got plenty of fuel, but enough fuel and then go next week.
Everybody shut up for some reason. I don't know why. Let's see what we got here. Terror Rollings. All right, Terror. Yeah, Terror Rollings. Thank you very much. Appreciate it. I like your little guy beating on the buildings. Let's call that Capitol Hill, and we're beating on the buildings. How's that sound? Kelly R, thank you much. Mr. Biden, you hear us now? Question mark, question mark, question mark. Oh, I love it. I love it.
Hey guys,
I messed up on, this is Kelly R again. I messed up on the last super chat. I drove like my... I messed up on my last super chat. I drive like my super chats. Take no prisoners. No, I don't drink. At Home Shopping Network. Yeah. It's the old joke. Getting drunk late on a Saturday night. Saturday night, sitting at home drunk, watching Home Shopping Network. And you end up buying everything. Love you, Kelly. Love you, Kelly. I don't know if that's a man or a woman. Kelly, I don't know. So anyway, Kelly. Oh, what a character. Leslie D. Or Lisa D. Lisa D. Kelly has inspired me. Paying it forward. Keep rolling. Good bites. Or God bless. Good. Yeah, keep rolling and God bless. Oh, thank you very much, Lisa. And Rick B 43. I already read yours, but thank you very much. Here's a little money for fuel. Like I said, if you want to donate to the fuel cost, send that to the truckers the People's Convoy.org. The People's Convoy.org. Scroll down just a little bit on their screen. You'll see a place that says donate here, and you click there. You can donate with credit card, with Bitcoin. There's other ways. There's several ways you can donate. And Brian assures us that the site is secure. And all I know is they're putting fuel in my truck. So, yeah, I don't know. Anyway, as it is.
Getting off when it says 70 West, driver. Matt, where do you exit?
What you looking for? Exit 32, 70 West, exit 32.
Thank you, driver. got a four-wheeler coming down your right, guys. Want y'all to honk for him. Pickup truck. Almost to the lead there. Yeah, he was talking. Thumbs up way past me.
Kelly, all right, Kelly is a she. Kelly is a lady. Kelly is a lady. Here to support America. God bless our truckers. Very good. RC got a good point. RC's got a good point. He says, he or she says, "Hi, Stan. We need an ice cream truck in the convoy for Joe to notice." That's a good one. That's a good one. Thank you there, RC.
The railroad's coming up fast. Number 2 lane.
Angela Marie Young. Stan, did you get your tripod yesterday? Yes. If you're the one that sent it through Facebook, Amazon, yes, I did it. That's the one I was using this morning. Thank you very much. It's a very nice tripod. A tripod is selfie stick extension and all that. Yes, works very well. Thank you very much. But people, do not send anything through the mail to me, okay? Because you never know. We don't know what's in those packages. We're not expecting it. We don't know what's in it. We're hesitant to open it, okay? So please do not send any packages to me, okay? Thank you very much. And I've got a good tripod now. Please, no more tripods. I've got plenty of them. So thank you much for all the people that care. I understand. Thank you much for caring. But I'm set. I'm good on that. Okay. Now what I need, people, please don't do this. I ain't gonna say it. I ain't gonna say it because people will do it anyway. Never mind. I was gonna make a joke about something, but no. Yeah, I was gonna make a joke about something, but if I do, people will send it anyway, and please don't do that. Please don't do that.
Slow down at exit 12.
pulling up this parking lot back in the back by the woods. Yes, sir. 10-4, thank you. You call it that, Chris. I'm going to peel off up here in a minute. That's way before. I think we're okay. Alternate location.
I did a Lone Star, International Lone Star, did not follow me, or Dammer Star, whatever it is. I got to jump off in the rest area real quick.
They might even have quarter cones up in there, I don't know. How far is it from here? Just a second. Exit 32, 20 miles. There goes right again.
Follow me, I gotta jump off the rest there, whatever it is up here.
Copy, brake check. There we go. I was going in at that time. Sounds like you want somebody jump off with you and kind of keep an eye on you?
Yeah, I'm good. I think there's another guy jumping on, not the rest area, but the scale house up there.
Yes, sir, I'm jumping off the scale house.
Yeah, I gotta get off there too. I gotta deload.
The other day, so I believe anybody up and down the road. Driving out to the Convoy, left one lane, lane 2. Moving left, Convoy, moving left, one lane. Somebody want to let the minister in there? Please, sit there in front of me. You're going to lose that. Got it back there, Kenworth. You want coming from me? Come on, Convoy, come on.
We've got a Smoky that just weaved through us into the right lane, so I don't know if he's following your fastback. Just beware.
He's getting off. I believe he's getting off the next one up.
Yeah, I think he's just heading on.
Pickup gets by there, white, red, KW, come up. Copy, brake check at the front. We look good at the front there, we're damn sure. Yes, sir, and like I said before, I think that's the big trucks up front work damn well. You guys doing awesome up here, man. I ain't no doubt about it. I'm so proud of y'all. Last run there. Hey, white lady, you got it on up front? I found that up. Lead truck up there. That same Stady that pulled you over this morning up there is coming alongside. He's almost to the front again. come on. He can come on. We're doing what he wanted to do. We'll make check there. We'll make check. Brake check in the front. Get up there, jump off with him at this way station. Good forward, that's our way station. Fact of the matter is, if we don't get there pretty quick, I'm going to need to stop. I don't know if y'all noticed the combination of no rat rod man up there. There's two windows and a sack in the bag and all this other crap. Man, these people love this damn thing. I don't know what it is. That's what I thought. The country girl just whipped it down, got it over with, and got back up and go. They pick up the bomb. They pick up the bomb. You hold up in the right lane. These cars got the window down on the right. I'm thinking they're listening for us. Well, I'm going to tell you, if I had 5 layers of clothes on right now, I'd piss myself. Say it ain't so, driver. Say it ain't so. I thought y'all had piss jugs, man. What happened to the old school sucker? Well, I've got a passenger with me, driver, and I just met her 2 days ago, so I'm trying to be a gentleman, if you would. Plus, her husband's a Vietnam veteran, and I don't believe I want to piss that man off. I can hear her laughing in the background, somebody full of it. She was cutting up, wasn't she? I heard her too, driver. Yes, sir. She just laughing her ass off. Having fun with that. She promised she wouldn't peek. Yeah, she got a business now. She keep lying like that. No, she's doing fine. I don't want to about to piss myself. Chatter 33, please. Chatter on the 33. I had that coming. I'm sorry. Just letting you in there, big house. Come on. Yeah, he's trying to get on through, right? Come on over there, big ball. Well, where did he go? Right. Come on back in here, big truck. I'm right back here. A couple big trucks had to get over there. Running out of real estate there. I got this man on the right.
Got a guy coming up on your right side here. Got it cut off on his shoulder.
Driver. You know where that man was complicated.
Heads up on a guy running down the shoulder.
Shoulder, right shoulder. Got a van passing on the right shoulder there. Right shoulder, yeah, there he comes. There he comes.
All right, United, squeeze in here.
Yeah, you two, the big old Cam one, come on. I appreciate you there, Sassy. Yes, sir. I was just trying to let you back in. I seen you coming up the right there.
Yeah, I had plenty of room there. Just trying to figure where's the scale at. Pull off from the scale rope.
We coming up on the scale now in the front. Come on down here, big black KW, if you want to. Let you in front of me. Now you in front or behind, either one, driver. Up to you. Come on up in front of United, I'll let you in. Come on. No, W900, he's gonna be nice. Okay. Yeah, put your four ways on so that motor not to follow you. Gill's closed, Gill's closed. Turn forward. Here come the chicken coop. Here come the chicken coop. Here we go, we're closing now. Blow that thing, right? Something gonna happen. Yeah, right there. Hey, Cessna, 4 ways, not 8 ways.
What do I got?
8.
Oh, well.
We'll get you on the other side there, TNT. Yeah, 4. You know that feeling just before you get to the bathroom? That's why I don't wear button-up jeans. You went it back out. I'm not the right college guys, so I can use a jug back there. 10 forward, back in. Good job. Brake check, pass the scale house, brake check. Trying to push the medium. What are we doing, stand up tonight? Stuff on your guys, but don't do that. Get it down to 22.
Feel much better now. All right, what do we got here? Carol Smiles. Carol Smiles. Stan, thanks for representing what is rightfully ours. Freedom. You're welcome, Carol, and thank you. I mean, you're riding along with me. You're representing the same as I am. So, thank you very much. All right. What do we got here? Kelly R. Oh, got Kelly still. Okay. I thought I was way behind on super chats again. We're good. We're good. Look at that puppy dog. Look at that puppy dog. Go, look at it. Standing at attention and saluting. Very good, very good. I saluted him back. We're still here.
Hey, how are you on there? All right. I'm trying to get back up to you guys. I'll be up there in a second. Alright. You're about to pop. Get out.
That guy's got the right idea. Hey, Buttiskers.
Man, your bucktails look awesome back here. I wish you could see what I see.
Do you see what I see?
Yeah, it's far enough, I know that. That's awesome about the mule. One over here in front of me there, step deck. Yes, sir. I can chop it in front of this white Peterbilt back here if you get a chance. Step
Zach, sorry for jumping out of there. This red car just decides to jump on brakes every once in a while.
Thank you, guys. Hey, Decatur, Indiana, pay attention to that little car in front of you, because all of a sudden he won't leave a gap and then slam on his brakes. I just about floated my root canal out.
That's more information we needed to know.
What a beautiful sight.
Man, look at that. Looks like a snake. You know, it looks like a snake wiggling its way up through the countryside. That's nice. Rootin' tootin'. Rootin' tootin' 55. Thank you very much, Rootin' tootin'.
There's a leak on the brake, and it wants.
Alright, we're back. Slight glitch there. Bad cell signal there. Don't know what causes it, but it happens. So, I am very happy that I've had very good coverage today. The helicopters didn't shut me off. I don't know if the helicopters are actually shutting me off. I'm joking about that. But I'm joking about it, but I'm serious. There you go.
2 miles to I-70 west.
The helicopter was WTTG streaming live. Very good. Thank you. Thanks for that info. That was just a dark helicopter. I mean, usually a what do you call it? A news chopper has that big ball turret on the front, you know. And this one didn't have any of that, but one I saw anyway. But anyway, nothing happened as far as you know, the stream dying, so we're all good there. It's been a very successful day. I think the convoy held together. It had its moments where it got a little frayed here and there, but for the most part, it did pretty good. I think I'm quite a ways back. I'm at least halfway back in the bobtails. I mean, there's a lot of bobtails behind me still, but I feel it was a good day, you know. So be it. We had Ted Cruz came out this morning, gave a little speech. He jumped in the passenger seat of the lead truck in Mike Landis's truck. Got a cab over, the brown cab over with the step deck, carrying the coffin flag. Anyway, he rode down until we got right to the Beltway, and about the time he got to the Beltway, they took off and went on down to downtown DC. All right, went down, had meetings. The bus went down there. The bus, Mike's truck, and the bus has, you know, the organizers and stuff in it. Whoa, where's right here? Don't want to go too hard on the brakes. The reason I do that, if I think I gotta hit the brakes pretty hard, I don't want to just hit the brakes real hard and get the guy in back. I jump over his shoulder so I don't have to slam on the brakes. It gives him a slightly he'll rear end me, you know. So it gives him just that little bit of extra space. Okay, I do it if I can. Like right now, I couldn't do it because the barrel's right there and the concrete barriers, you know. So I don't get along with the concrete barriers too well, if you know what I mean. But yeah, like right here, if all of a sudden they come to a stop, I dodge off on the shoulder. Okay, the thing is, if somebody's behind me not paying attention, there's been regular traffic, somebody's driving along and not paying attention, I dodge off on the shoulder, they keep going, they hit the car that was in front of me, and I'm kind of left out of the accident, hopefully. That's the idea, that's the theory of it anyway. We got to change lanes, one lane to the right here. Let me turn the radio back on. And it takes time for this to be a smooth transition.
Come on up here, I'll slow, mate. one in front of me there, big black Edward. I believe I can get in back here behind you. Oh, come on, you got it, come on.
Susie Stokes, thank you very much. You are amazing too.
On the way back.
Thank you very much, Susie. Will Mart. Will Mart. Well, I suppose you've never made the joke, or nobody's ever made the joke about your name, have they? Will Mart. God loves all creatures. Turn to empathy. Yeah, very good. Good. Wise words. Thank you, Will. can't believe everybody's being that quiet. They are quiet today. Or now. Not earlier, but right now they're all quiet.
I feel out of place between these two black Kenworths. Come on. Come back in here, boss. Come back in here. They're not business, are they? You're alright, man. I was just talking.
They're probably all on their phones calling home, talking